Looking forward to more quality FM content.
going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell her now.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we're shit. We're bottom of the league and have lost both of our games so far, but the Welsh top flight is a very tough place to be. A lot more difficult than the French top flight, some might say. We need to get a couple more signings over the park, and I fucked it. It was going so well, but why are we looking for signings over the park? Like, what would you do that for? We're not that low. Useless.
Thanks for the immaculate vibes week after week after week after week.
Couple of signings over the park. Yeah, we're going to nick some from Jack's save. That's I did. I got cocky. I absolutely did. You hate to see it. Jonesy, thank you for the 11 months. That was very kind of you. Flute Dude as well, dropping the 16. Holy Christ, that's incredible as well. Jim, thank you for the 8. And Lord Richard, thank you very much for the 50 bloody 3.
Number go up first.
Why the French league?
Everyone.
Because during the last intro, I mistakenly said we were in the French league. For whatever. Jurassic Park. We'd have to do that in a very specific part of the coast, wouldn't we? Down in, like, is it Dorset? Which part of it is it? That's the Jurassic coast, isn't it? Saw Tom Thompson took his... Right. I'm glad you mentioned him, Jim, because I think it was on the Football Ramble yesterday when I was in the shower, they were talking about the Tamworth game, and I didn't realise that Tom Tonks plays for Tamworth in real life. So that's dope. Hungry Hippos, thank you for the 49 months.
Time to get my 49th month of subbing over the park. Well, I would if I wasn't a wimp who didn't know sayings anyway.
Didn't know sayings anyway? Ah, dear. Done too much park shoot. T-Rex. Ooh. I take it we're going for some proper, like,
You see this?
dinosaur puns, perhaps, for the first break. DHQ08, and your boy, thank you for all the follows, guys. That's very kind of you. San Marino, how's that going for you? That sounds... I don't think I can think of anything I'd at least want to do. I mean, I can. There's plenty of things, actually. But San Marino sounds like a proper, like, masochistic attempt. So how's that going for you? Tertia, thank you for the 47. Hopefully the Lone Farm video has helped you out in some manner. Devo Sam, save him, chat. Save him. I am useless. It's just what I do. I had a long day yesterday. I went out, ran 5 miles, and I was like, damn, didn't realise I could do that. Then Pog was like, should we go to town? I was like, cool. Definitely haven't just run there. So we went into town, went to coffee, got some beautiful coffee as always, then went to other town, i.e. Cambridge. I got into an altercation with a man in Greggs, because I'm a hard ass, you know me. Why am I holding it like this is sherry? Let me just drink my piss sherry, chat. Ah, yes, I'm getting urine. Ah, love to see it. Molesmel, thank you for the 25 as well. Holy shit.
And Chatto.
Like pastry. Basically, it was the weirdest fucking thing. Like, I was vibing yesterday because, like, I don't know if any of you guys run. Some of you do, right? When you don't run 5 miles and you didn't realize you could, considering I only started running again like a week ago, I went, damn, okay. It was beautiful out there, so cold. But we went into Cambridge just to do a little bit of shopping, look at some stuff. I got this from Primark for £7, and I was pretty happy with that. And I was like, oh, I do kind of fancy a sausage roll. I think, you know, as you naturally do, strolling past Greggs, and I think, fuck it, let's head on in. So as we walk into the shop, there was a lady coming out of the shop who had a buggy. So Pog walked through, and she was just coming towards the door. So I nipped inside, grabbed the door, and held it open for this one with the buggy, because, you know, you just do that kind of stuff, right? £1.30, I know. Absolute rip-off. And then she just glares at me, and I'm like, okay. So I just sort of look around me, and there's other customers in Greggs just sort of looking at me and, like, rolling their eyes as if to say, what was all that about? And so I then go up to Pog, who's already standing in the big queue. And she was like, what's that about? I was like, I don't know. The woman just sort of glared at me when I opened the door for her. And she's like, oh, that was weird. I was like, I know. And then this bloke who was sat at one of the tables was just like, well, you don't know what's going on in her life. I'm like, what are you fucking on about? What are you waffling about? Yeah, I know. But maybe don't be a dick to random strangers. And then he's like, well, so this was obviously her partner. He's like, well, we just had an argument because she didn't, there was nothing that she had wanted to eat. And I'm just like, again, not my problem. So fucking weird. And I was just like, okay, let's just get my sausage roll and get out of here. I opened the door. Oh no, crime of the century, bruv. So bizarre. It was just a really weird interaction. He was just waffling. I couldn't believe it. No good deed goes unpunished. Pissing off the non-local. Oh, this was in Cambridge, luckily, which I'm starting to realise I hate more and more every time I go there. Or drinking. Oh, it's just water with some like fizzy shit in it. So it's I know. God, imagine if it was at the train station. I tried to offer to help her carry a buggy down the stairs. Bro might have stabbed me. How dare you? So strange. I'm like, I get it. You've had an argument. Shit happens. Everyone has shit going on. But that isn't my fault, is it? Yeah, crack on, Trick. Your boy. Wow. Thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. That is so damn kind of you, my friend. Sorry, I missed what you said about San Marino because I was busy talking about my altercation in Greg's. If you're new to stream, that will happen a lot, and I'm so sorry about that. But I stayed on topic there, chat, for almost 2 minutes, and you should be proud of me. So yeah, please tell me about San Marino, even if you have to copy and paste. If I miss a message, please feel free to just spam it again. Collectively 1 brain cell. Bold of you to assume that we have as many as 1. For the first time ever, no idea what attribute numbers I should be looking at. Right, okay. It's funny you mentioned this, Trick, actually, because we actually talked about this exact topic last stream. And what I have to say may shock you, especially number 3. Sorry, I just became a BuzzFeed article for a moment there. Basically, I wouldn't aim for specific numbers, just aim for bigger number equals better person. And that actually applies verbatim in this scenario, right? Don't worry too much about meeting certain number thresholds. Just try to aim as high as possible, right? Because at the end of the day, you shoot for the moon. No, hang on. No, that's not right. Shoot for the moon and you might land in the Atlantic. Shoot for the stars, but if you miss, you might land on the moon. I read that on And Cushion once. And cushions never lie, chat. Aaron, thank you for the 5 bits. That's very... Sorry, 5? That's 3 times as good. Thank you for the 15 bits. Hello, Vente. How's Parkrun? I'm still trying to pick which local parkrun I want to do. Keeps doing. But that lands properly, doesn't it? Which is, like, scary that we're in those kind of times, but that's just the thing you can do, right? If anything, he's not going to achieve anything there because he's not going to land on the moon. Red cushion changed your life? Yeah, man. Don't make me bring out my story of the clouds parting and me feeling better again. Like, don't even start with me. Sometimes I hit London. You want to be careful with that. You end up on a list. Sorry, I've had coffee today. Coffee in a good mood in general. But yeah, like, I wouldn't worry too much about specific attributes. No, sorry, that's not true. I would. But don't feel like you need this number to be a good championship player. You kind of do, but it isn't about a specific number. It's about how those whole numbers fit together, right? So just try to aim as high as possible because sometimes you'll be amazed at some of the quality of players you can actually get that you weren't expecting to. I didn't think we'd be able to get Babu and Bok in the Welsh Premier Division as a newly promoted side. He is, as you can see, he's a good Cymru Premier League team, good Cymru Premier League player, but we're not a Cub Supreme Waffle. There you go. Welcome up. Now you understand. I am the Supreme Waffler. No, Hundy P. You can totally get... Sorry, forgive me, chat, for just using the phrase Hundy P, but I'm right. You can just get people you don't expect. Listen to me like a podcast. I take it Twitch lets you do the thing where you don't have to have the screen on.
Missed a few streams.
Because I know YouTube will win about that, weren't they?
Big?
Gordo! Thank you for the 42. How the devil are you, friend? Missed anything big? We got promoted. We got promoted. Actually, 2 big things. We got promoted and I finally hit 10,000 followers on TikTok, which means I can finally get monetized. And more importantly, weirdly, make playlists, which was the actual reason I wanted to get 10k. Because not being able to separate this series into playlists was crazy and annoying. But yeah, the things I put out yesterday just popped off and it just got me to the target. So that was pretty sick. Trig, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, if you're looking at defenders, tackling should still be the priority. Get that as high as possible because it's just not going to get anywhere. It's not going to change. Let's put it that way, right? All of you uploaded. Nice. Along with Nepal. That's bold. That is... Well then. Okay. That's a little worrying to have that happen so early. Excuse me, chat. I don't like the fact that it's not even reset itself. Right. Let's try and fix this. Is this the new camera freeze, do you reckon? I hope not. I am. The reason basically is because of the wobble. I think it causes it to... though it was doing it at the old place too, so I'm not entirely sure. One thing I'm going to work out tomorrow is how to get a new camera stand, basically. Because I just need to get one that isn't a mic stand. Imagine. Oh, wait, was there... Second waffle. Back-to-back league phase, dope. 1 point away from the knockouts. That's sick. You signed Aaron. I love that. You play FM like I do, right? Because I bet you didn't need Aaron Ramsey either. You were just like, but it'd be rude not to sign him now, wouldn't it? Hello, Paddy. Camera X up at the start. Yeah, it's a new one, Paddy. This time instead of freezing, we get this thing. It's basically because of the the earthquakely wobbly desk. It means that it wiggles the contraption, that the dummy battery a little bit, and the camera gets a bit confused. So I do need to sort that out, or just get a different desk or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Camera stand on the floor. The issue there basically is it would then affect the standing desk element of things. Although I must admit I haven't stood at this desk in like a while, so maybe I regret buying it. There was me thinking I was going to stand up way more than I was. We all have dreams, chat. Let me live. Sam Aston was on the bench. Yes. Someone actually told me that Sam Aston was on the bench. I think it was in the comments on the VOD, which is dope. It's a shame he didn't get on. It's weird because I actually watched part of that game. Because it was on like 15 minutes. No, it was on before the Fulham game on Thursday night, I think, if I recall. Speaking of which, that was a football match. I can't imagine any of you watched it unless you were a Fulham or Watford fan. But, yeah, it was very just, yeah, one of those things. Moyes being back at Everton is so like, when was the last time he was Everton manager? Because it feels like it's been like nearly 15 years. Maybe I'm overestimating how long it's actually been. It's probably been like 7 or something. But it feels like it was like 2013. So 12 years. Damn. Yeah, bro. I was looking through because I didn't watch any football yesterday. Because I'd already watched the Fulham game on the Thursday. And I was content with that. But I was out all day, so I didn't get a chance to really watch anything. And I was just looking through for upsets, and it was just like massive side wins by 5-0 or 8-0 or whatever. And then nothing happened. And then I saw the Brentford game, and just a little bit of me regained a little bit of faith. Ain't that right, Daz? Stand up if you hate wobbly cameras. Welsh League is below the fair. Welsh League is so unbelievably low. And remember, we started even lower because we were in the second tier of Wales last year, which I believe might even be the lowest league that we have added to this save. In fact, we can find out. Let me see. Where was that? It was 100 and... hang on. Did they... 182nd. Was it really as low as that? Bugger me. I didn't realise it was as low as 182nd. Coefficient. Oh, our coefficient's crap, but we're not worrying about coefficient because obviously this is not that type... This isn't a building a nation save. Thank God. You're right. We are below the Pharaohs League. There's us. I mean, we are quite literally on the same kind of level as the Maltese second division, and we know all about that, right? Zuri are on our level. Oh yeah, QPR was weird one. I was actually in H&M and I looked at the results and I saw that it was like 2-2 or something, or 3-2, and I was like, okay, QPR doing all right there. And the next time I looked, it was 6-2, and I was like, what the hell happened there? Conte, he's just not very good, is he? We've signed a lot of players. Like, we basically have become Theseus's ship. The only player that survives in our starting 11 from last season is Sam Aston, quite literally. This is now the top flight of Wales, but we were in the second tier last season. Okay, coffee consumed. Now we're ready. We need a win, but I don't think we're going to get it against Pennybont, which is worrying. At least Harvey started well. European push is so much more fun later on. Well, yeah, I mean, bear in mind, we're not going to be likely doing any European pushes with the Welsh club because our plan basically currently is to do this season, unless we get sacked, obviously. Official Enrice. Thank you very much for the 5 months.
How do we keep up with it?
The stream deck button that allows me to mute things is getting a bit fucky. Doesn't always actually trigger. The plan is for this season, we want to obviously do as well as we can in the Welsh Premier because it's fun. But this is last season in this league. We want to sort of move up to the next stage of our career, particularly as we've now got a bit of reputation back as a result of winning the second tier. So that doubled our rep. New stream deck. Yeah, I can get a new one. No, Josh Allen departed us last season. He just fell right towards the end of last season. He just fell down the pecking order ever so slightly that he wasn't going to play anymore, pretty much. And he certainly wouldn't have played this year. But it's fine. We'll find a new one. Honestly thinking, oh, none of these. No chance. We want to go to Serie Chi next. So it's going to be a while yet. Most likely just wait till the end of the season, pretty much. Unless something crazy happens, because there is a chance that also Smorgan, great name. I have offered a contract to Tinsdale, because I just figured that having Ewing and Tisdale on that left-hand side as options to rotate through this year could be pretty fruitful for us, and he's got okay-ish defensive attributes. Just enough that I thought getting him in as well wouldn't be the worst idea. Could go to Pharaohs. I kind of want to try nations that I've not done on an OTI before. I'd never managed in Wales. And I just thought it'd be... That's why I was kind of keen to come here. Right, so... Let's actually go win a game, damn it. Oh, they got a Ugandan dude. And Archie Christie Craney. Sensational name. And Jack Manley. Right, there we go. Czechia, that's possible. Czechia is 100% on the board. Belgium, I really want to find a way to go through Belgium in this save. Oh, take that, Cody. Managerial, I have, yes. On the last streamed Outcast to Icons, I managed in the Faroes with a team called IF, or Sportsbirds as we call them, otherwise known as Idrotterfulla Fjordfjordar. I'm probably saying that wrong, but you can get the idea of which team I'm on about. That was who we managed in the Faroes, and god damn, their foreign player rules. We ended up, there's like 2 guys on loan from Burnley that absolutely crushed it, basically. Belgian amateur method. Oh. Yes, North Macedonia is great because that's because of a bug flute, dude. So this will work at any stage in a save and isn't just unique to the Belgian amateur method. I mentioned this in the loan farm video as well as my... I don't know if I mentioned it in the main scouting guide, actually. Probably didn't, actually, because I think we only found it this year. If you go to North Macedonia and have the right database set up, you'll find that a lot of the big clubs... all of their top players are on amateur contracts, even though they're all professional teams. There's a glitch in North Macedonia that causes that to happen. So, honestly, right now, if you have North Macedonia, not even loaded, but you're running a database that has, like, it set to load players from there or something, or honestly, just check it. Check the top sides of North Macedonia, and you'll be amazed at the sort of talent you can pick up from there for free. So, you want Vadar, Skopje, Skendia. There's a couple more as well, but check them out. Would highly recommend. Italy, it is, but I have never done Serie C. It's always been top flight Italy. I've never managed outside of the top flight in Italy. I just really want to try the Serie C playoffs more than anything else. That's kind of what it is for me. Okay. We've had Chance, allegedly. Oh, good, it's a penalty.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Ooh, this is going to be a long year. Machiavelli, we could do with some of you right now. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Building a Nation Midtjylland series. No way. Oh, he's missed it. I swear to God, teams miss way more penalties against us than I've ever seen in FM before. It might just be because of the level we're playing at, but the amount of penalties that we see missed specifically, and also saved, but mostly missed, like entirely missed the goal, is crazy. Yeah, it's weird that it would recommend Midtjylland of all things in the algorithm. Yes, so the last time I did any kind of Outcast Icons save was, the final club in that save was Sassuolo, yeah. Pitahui, thank you very much for the 14 months. Wow, we're playing very poorly, but these guys are the best team in the league. Probably.
The fun thing about Serie C is that you are always in a relegation or promotion battle, and which one it is can change from week to week.
That's the cool thing, because isn't it like top 10 make the playoffs, and that means there's like 30 teams in the playoffs. So it'll be an absolute monster of an achievement if we could try and pull through that. What, just join Serie C just to enjoy the playoffs and end up winning the league and just not having to compete in it at all? Go on, Sammy. He's taken the entire team on, and he's lost the ball. I am a worrying, like... I'm ever so slightly concerned about Sam Aston in the top flight. I think it's just a case of settling in, getting the squad cohesion up and all that. But in the first 2 games in the league this season, he's not looked good, whereas Nugent has looked very good. This is where he... Oh, dear. This is where he gives the ball away immediately. Always going to get it back. Go on, whip it across for Sammy. On book. Come on, Sammy. Ah, we're being patient. I respect it, but... Oh, no. Okay, good chance, though. It just... We're just not... We're missing that cutting edge. Worrying there, actually. Winner playoffs between the other winners. Probably, actually. Yeah, I didn't even realise that. Coppa Italia Serie C also was. Really? Ah, is that how they get it up to 32 teams? Because, obviously, if it's 10 teams qualify for the playoffs... No, it's not, though, is it? Because it's not the winners. How many teams actually is it in those playoffs? I'm trying to work it out in my head. Because it's not the top team, is it? Because that's the champions. They automatically go up. So it's 28 teams. Because it's 9 from each plus the 1 playoff winner. How does that work, though? Do teams get buys or something? There has to be... Is there a couple of teams that are at the very top that get buys? Because 28 does not divide down evenly to 1. Right. Okay. Everyone who finished within 15 points of the win. No way! Imagine that in just a really tight league. Everyone just gets in it. Doesn't like big teams. Even if he doesn't, then that's irrelevant because big matches which we wouldn't know. We won't know his big matches anyway because he's not turned 22 yet. Basically, if a player doesn't like big matches, it will be irrelevant at this level because there are no such thing as big matches because the game uses the reputation of the competition to decide how big the match is, right? So the reputations of all these competitions are so low that it will basically have zero effect on their sort of functional CA, so to speak, which I think does need a bit of work. I think it should be relative to the leagues they're playing in. So of all the competitions they're playing in, it should take that into account, but it doesn't. I think basically what it should do is it should look at the... Oh my god, my throat. The reputations of all the competitions that player is eligible to play in that season, and then use that information to create the actual impact. Oh, here we go. Oh, Clay. Also, this is a bit of a kit clash. It feels like the weather has changed going into the second half as well, which is a little bit annoying. I wouldn't be surprised if we lost this game, but it would be nice to just get our first point in this division. Particularly as the other teams that are kind of bad are doing all right. Derbies. I think derbies it will apply to, potentially, but I don't know what the game considers our derbies to be. You'd think it would be basically every team, given how many of these teams are based in Cardiff, like Cardiff Met University, and I'm sure some of these other ones are also based in Cardiff, not to mention all of the other Cardiff-based teams we played in the second tier last year. 5th to 10th. Oh, really? Damn, that's going to be sick. Oh, God. And that right there, by the way, is the reason we need Tinsdale. For moments like that. Sam has played okay, actually. I didn't look at... Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't check the bench. And someone even mentioned it. I didn't check the bench to make sure we had the right options on it. I know this didn't work out for us so well last time, but I'm going to go with Mason Fleming again. I'm feeling a late set piece goal. Too many CMs. Right. Just videos on YouTube. I think that something changed towards the December period, not like the last year that's just gone, as in 2023. Wait, hang on, chat, it's a penalty to us. Holy shit, we've got a chance here against the Welsh champions. So very short man is taking it. I don't even know who our penalty taker is. It's Nugent, Harvey Nugent from the spot. Penalties are impossible to score in the Welsh leagues. That's 2 penalties missed in this game alone. Oh. What a chance that was for us. Like, if we'd have got a dub here, just a completely unexpected dub against Pennybont, that would have been a huge moment for us. I reckon we go and lose this now. I'm feeling a late goal from them. Probably go off Mason Fleming's face again. Robbie Swinburne, can we do that? Is that even a thing we can do? Missing penalties. Yes, who was that kept missing the penalties? It was that striker, wasn't it? Do you know what? A draw... Oh, no. I was going to say a draw against the team that won the league last year wouldn't even be the worst result for us because it's points on the board. Oh, no. We've been so bad at conceding late goals, and I get the feeling that with the fact that's just gone straight back... Oh, hang on. Here we go. No, no. What are you doing? Lad, we actually are trying to score a goal ourselves here, not just lump the ball to them. Like, we're just giving them chances now, and I think they're about to score because they're about to get in down this left-hand side finally. Oh, no. Down the right instead. Oh, that was actually quite a poor chance, to be fair. Oh, dear. I swear I was literally about to say something and I forgot. Oh, yeah. So around December 2023, I feel like the YouTube algorithm changed ever so slightly and didn't do me any favors. But I also think there was an element of like just what I was making just wasn't good for the algorithm. If you say it's changed again, that'll be interesting. I'll see if that works out as I start putting more content out over the coming weeks, which I will be. Ideally, we should be able to do the agent video stream next week. That's the hope, anyway. Provided it all goes to plan and I actually find the right setup for it. Hello, I think we might be in for a chance here. Ombok, it's Sam Aston. Can he score? Sam Aston! Sam Aston has just missed an absolute sitter in the 97th minute. That should have been the dub. Oh, that had to be. Well, do you know what? We've just given one of the best sides in the league a really good go there. And at least it's points, right? Autopick is very annoying, even if you change the settings. But the problem is it's less annoying still than the Ask Assistant one. Oh, that's absolutely... No, he can score. That's a real... It's a good point, but we had a penalty in that game and a golden chance. They had a penalty. I don't remember seeing any other chances from them. God damn, that's annoying. I think Nugent got the red rating because of the missed penalty, unfortunately. He was on like a 6.6 before that, I think. Best performances from their goalkeeper. Well, to be fair, he did save the penalty, so I'll just send my assistant. It's a point. Yeah, they were ahead of LXG, but we were pretty close to it. We're only a point outside the relegation supply, and that's a point I wouldn't have expected us to get. So that's okay. How's Lampy? Who's Lampy? Was he a player we had at Mariska? Speaking of which, they didn't get promoted. That's a good point for us. For sure. It's... Oh, God, FM, come on now. No 0 point season for us. Exactly. FM? Hi, Football Manager? How was it we got off this screen again, chat? I forgot. There was a way that we managed to bypass this screen, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Oh, mate. Come on, FM. Really? There is definitely a way to get past this screen. Was it space? But you're right, it might have been, actually. No. SI, make a game that works. No, I mean, it's... scroll wheel? No. There's definitely a way that we got past this screen. Because I remember thinking, oh, shit, we're going to have to, like, close the game and restart or whatever. Thing is, didn't it already save the game? I'm pretty certain the thing like came up and then triggered to this after it had done the game save bit, right? So if I was to Alt F4 it, the game would shut, but the save should have already happened. No, it's just it's not a. I mean, it is sort of it's like a soft crash. Let me just try Tasky for a second. Actually, there's no memory leak. Ah, there we go. Oh, Tasky did the job actually. That was weird. Maybe it was Tasky that did it last time. Hey, whatever works, right? We take that. That's a... Well, it's not really a one match. It's technically a one match, but it's actually a two match because it's the middle of the week. It says, I love that. Well, you lose him through injury. Any idea what the injury is? Twisted ankle. Jesus Christ. Zacharias... Bid from who? That's them. I don't hate him. Oh, he's one of the guys on trial here. The problem is we've got Nugent and McGlone, and he's got no finishing ability. He's basically just another winger, and I don't think we've really got any space for that. So no, the training schedules are from RDF, but you can't import them when you're semi-pro for some reason. So I had to get Andrew to like actually write them out for me, and then I recreated them myself in the save, which is really annoying. FM gets really weird if you try to import semi-pro schedules for me anyway. Hello, Daz. Excuse me, chap. Oh dear. Thoughts on the game yesterday? It's Creek, cousin. Oh dear. Offers for Phil. Phil is behind Malcolm, Madison, and Freddie Taylor now. He's not earning much, but I also feel like we just let... If he wants to go, we let him, right? I would say. Ren Darren, thank you for the 18 months. How is your son going, friend? I also think, by the way, that since I switched over to the bigger processing breaks thing, it seems to have sped the save up. The football yesterday, I literally paid zero attention to the football yesterday. Charlie wants to stay. That's delightful. The transfer window is about to come up in a minute, but... Chelmsford City, Oxford City. He's won by English, so I tell you what, right? Filosofe Mabete is pretty fucking good. He's so well-rounded for a player at this level. 12, 12, 13 is really good. Physically, he's not amazing, but he is 6'2". If he isn't... Bright shots on the 40 series. I hope so, because I want to try and get on for the new PC, which I hope to be able to find time and money to build. Aaron, thank you for the 12 months. Particularly once we actually know proper system specs for FM25 at some point, right? I actually got recommended, Taco. Sorry, Mike. A PWHL stream on YouTube. I assume that's where they're actually showing the games at the moment. So basically, if you go into... Remind me I was on this page. If you go into the main page, I think it is. Yeah, down to processing. Increased duration of processing breaks for fewer stops in play. Basically, it means that when you hit continue, it won't keep coming back to the same screen over and over and over, and you have to, basically it means you hit continue less and it processes in larger chunks. Now the reason I think it works for me is because every time I have to interact with a game, there's a chance that I sit on that screen and just talk to chat, right? Whereas if it's doing larger chunks each time, there's less opportunities for me to be waffling over us not making any progress. So I find that for me especially, it seems to improve the speed at which the game is functioning. Now for you, potentially, it might not have the same effect. I do have to be careful with this guy. We could put these in, I've just realised. I'm an idiot. We should have been putting these in the whole time. Oh. There we go. Get a little bit of money off and the 1-year extension clauses. Not that it really matters, but that will come in handy later. Wait, did I just miss a guy? Oh, shit. He's actually better. He's arguably better. Aaron with the gifted sub as well. Thank you, Aaron. That's very kind. Sorry. Aaron. Yeah, try it out. Like, I don't know how much of an effect it will have for you guys, but it might be worth doing. From a big academy. Not really, because I'm mostly looking at their attributes at this point, because our ability to develop... That's true, we could just say no, couldn't we? This guy might want more money, in fairness. And there is a chance that he gets caps. Is there, though? But I feel it's unlikely he's getting a cap while we're here. He does want £250 a week, though. Which is double. Do we just YOLO it? I'm YOLOing it. I'm going for it. I want to... Oh, Tommy Malcolm. I didn't realise he was leaving. Tonks remains on... Oh, yeah. I tried to get rid of Tonksy, but he's having none of it. So Tinsdale is in. How much money have we got left, by the way? We got enough. Never do. No, the wage rise thing is it's the opposite of never do. It's always do. Guys, for loan, it's tough because the only players we can loan out are players that have permanent contracts, and every player that I've got on a permanent contract is players we've signed this season that are for the first team. So there isn't really anyone that's loanable at this stage. But yeah, so the loan, sorry, not the loan, the wage rise for international caps is an absolute gold mine in the lower leagues. If you can find guys, especially that don't have second nationalities, in England especially as well, you could save like thousands of pounds a week, honestly, on your wage budget just by using that clause, because I can offer £250 a week as my maximum thingy on that clause, or is it 300 at times, depending on the player's squad status, I think. If you can find an Englishman, now this guy's not that, he's Trimbergonian, so we've got to be careful with guys like that, but more like guys like David Roberts. This is an English guy. Say he was a permanent transfer, we'd be able to like halve his wage demands probably by using that. So in the lower leagues, it's stupidly important to do it. Right, Luca Fernell Gill's in. Having a misser, we've got a lot of guys here. And also, players like Robertson Reed, if they don't play, they'll just get recalled anyway. So it's not the end of the world. We don't have to do much on that one. Who? Brother, we brought you in to play DM. So yes, he's literally not going to take away game time from you. Because I see you as a DM. Filosofe Mabete, we'll get him in as well. Why not? Oh, was that you, James? I just basically chose the first ones that came up and suited exactly what I was trying to do. Right, that I think has made us so much better. This has got to have affected this now, right? We're still 100 to 1, but look how much better we are allegedly than Bangor now. Like, we are such a better side now. I think our defense is going to be crazy good, and it means that we'll be able to rotate around our centre-backs during this season when there's... Oh, admittedly, Fernell Gill is on international duty. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter, because... I don't have a wage rise clause on Fernell Gill anyway, so that won't be an issue. Depay is going to Leicester. There we go. To Bournemouth, West Brom. That would have been a hell of a fun day out, to be fair, provided you're presumably a Bournemouth fan and not a West Brom fan. Even they got their moment, right? Jackson Blaze. If only we needed him, because he's got a great name. Haverfordwest, okay. I feel like the same two... Oh, by the way, Daniel Malone, that DM guy we were trying to sign, he chose to sign for Curzon Ashton instead. That's all right, James. I just wanted to feature people that were in that section of the video. Weirdly, that video seems to be growing again now. It's weird. I think it's just because that was a tutorial. I find that tutorials tend not to be, like, algorithmically excellent, but they do really well in the YouTube algorithm. Sorry, in the search feed. Right, so Llanelli Town, that's not going to affect us, they're second tier. Wait. They just signed a guy on £170 a week in the second tier. Damn, they got money. Yeah, who cares about the cups? Me. Nah, because we'll end up getting, like, a really annoying, like, Villa away or something in the next round, where they're better than you. You will eventually lose, but it'll be really boring in the process. It's just, ugh. I don't know. I really don't care about the FA Cup this year. I feel like the lack of replays, that it just doesn't feel as magic all of a sudden. I don't know why. I'm just starting to care less and less. Working console. I don't know, James. I've never tested it on console. I know some people have, but I can't, like, speak to the efficacy of it on console when I've never had a chance to play. Not all of the features that you guys... what the fuck? We did sort everyone out, right? Yeah, we're fine. I don't think this should be an issue for us, really, because I'm pretty certain that everyone that can be registered is. Since we've started, most of the team, our team is so young, it's insane. Look at our best players. 18, 18, 20, 20, 21, 18, 18, 19, 20, 20, 18, 18. I think our entire starting 11 is going to be like 20 or younger. That's mental. Yeah, so the Fulham game wasn't broadcast on BBC. I luckily was able to fly to Canada as Sportsnet East were broadcasting it in Canada. Watch the Fulham women's. I know it's on BBC Red Button, isn't it? Which is really annoying because we're playing against London City Lionesses in the 4th round and we're the lowest ranked team left in the tournament. Yeah, it's basically an under-21 squad. I don't know, just, yeah, something about the FA Cup just feels wrong and different this year, and I don't like it. Because these are all league games. Pirate ship, yes. No, on a private jet, no less. Also, was there an FA Cup game last night postponed? That's what the Derby, I don't know, it was Derby Leighton Orient or Leighton Orient Derby, I think, actually. Was that because of, like, ice and snow or something? Here's a weird one, chat. All those players in the summer that complained about getting replaced are about to fulfill their promises, despite the fact that not one of them has played for us this season. Very confused. Philpot, it's interesting, actually. Pog actually has a friend with that surname. Frozen pitch, that makes sense. Even Brentford not taking it seriously now. Yeah, it's like... But also, like, it feels like the exact type of tournament that Brentford would probably want to take seriously. And it's not like they're doing it meaningfully. Like, they're not doing... Like, Fulham rotated our squad. This is the thing, actually. Fulham made 9 changes for that game against Watford. And I looked at that lineup and I went, damn, that's still a really good starting 11. Also, Josh King. Oh, my God, banger. These guys are the worst team in the league. Josh King, when he came off the bench against Watford, looked unbelievable. And Sessegnon was actually so goddamn good against Watford. It was just nice seeing him back. He's a very different type of player to Anthony Robinson, but I think he's slightly more technical on the ball, whereas Robinson is pure athletics and with a great cross on him. But, like, Sessegnon's just a very different type of player. I think it's just because he's more of a forward player that can sort of play as a defender. On Thursday, the weirdest thing for me was, so it's because it's moved for international TV. That's the reason, Mike. So, for example, the Fulham Watford game wasn't on British TV, but it was moved for international television. So that's fun. Veal's no longer worried. That's going to be great for our dynamics, which is still bad, apparently. I guess it's because of all the new players, in fairness. These ones maybe not going to be so easy, but we can get rid of most of these ones. That shouldn't be a problem anyway. Couldn't see the pitch or scoreboard. Really? Yeah, it was quite foggy yesterday, but I suppose it would be because it's the Fens. And on a day like yesterday, we were driving into town. You just couldn't see anything. It was just so much fog. But there's just nowhere for it to go because it's such, like, low-lying areas. Private jet company to use. DM me. Lipicto, thank you for the 23 months. Check channel. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get it totally fine, but we don't. It's just like, just put it on BBC Red Button or something. They're clearly allowed to broadcast it, right? The Vata goal was a banger. When that went in, I was just like, I was getting Brentford flashbacks, basically. Because we were absolutely dominating, but in the end, I think just being better was what did it for us. That Muniz finish on the first goal was a filth. The ball made such a satisfying sound when it hit the back of the net. Yeah, Josh King Josh King is fearless. That's what I really love about him. He comes across completely fearless when he's on the ball. He just gets it and goes, right, I'm a play now. And no matter who he's up against, he just goes for it. I might actually do, on box slightly deeper, Brocky up here, As much as Aston could probably do with a little rest, I just want to get him some football at the moment. Tinsdale's in, which is good. Robertson and Misser. Surely this is a good time to start someone like one of our new boys. Oh, Robertson's very good, isn't he? Where's the other new guy? I want to make sure the bench is a bit better this time. So Harry Wright needs to be on it for a start. And David Roberts I did instead of Cody Reed. Aiden! Thank you for the 39.
Thank you for a wonderful 39 months. You just need to get yourself a dodgy Fire Stick. Got all the Far Cup games easily accessible.
There are better ways, my friend. Better ways. Yeah, no, I'm genuinely amazed that this tactic is still actually functioning for us. And it is, right? To me, Freddie Taylor's getting a rest here. I want to put McGlone and Swindle on the bench too, actually. Instead of someone like Mazelko. Don't need him. Taylor can have a little rest. McGlone is needed because we need a right-sided winger. Don't need two centre-backs. There we go. Yeah, because I'm a multi-millionaire streamer, don't you know? Which is why I worry about getting monetized on TikTok. It is great, though. I would really recommend you try that in your save. Literally, just make the decision. Right, I'm going to build a tactic that uses the 11 best players at the club I join, no matter what those positions are. And then, do you end up with shit like this? Like, your results may vary, but at the end of the day, I don't think we did that much work on this. Like, I just know that there's a few roles and things that I just find... Oh, my God. Oh, JB, wow. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so bloody kind of you. Yeah, provided one of them is a goalkeeper, of course, yes. Working as a strike. Hey, we're crap. We know it. Oh, and thank you for the tier 1 yourself as well. Wait, is that brand new tier 1? Did you just give 5 subs before you'd even subbed yourself? Holy crap. Thank you very much. Footiness of centre-backs. We do, yes, you're absolutely right. That's because I am manually put them in the team. Oh, God. That's very kind. £30 a year. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. There are still ways, but selfless chat, indeed. No, seriously, RJB, thank you very much. That's very unnecessary, but I very much, I'm very, very grateful. Also, speaking of this, weird thing, right, happened. Firstly, I'm sure most of you know this, that Clates went full-time on content creation, which is fucking sick. It's nice to have another member of the team, so to speak. But in the couple of days after Clates went full-time, I noticed I suddenly had a real pickup on Patreon memberships. And I just wondered, because I didn't do anything specific in that time frame. We put the Loan Farm video up, but that was like 5 or 6 days before. And I just wonder if people were going, because obviously people are now supporting Clates more through Patreon too because he's full-time, which is dope. And again, that's awesome. But I just wonder if people are going, this guy's also full-time. And they did the same thing to me because I can't explain it otherwise. But yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for all the new patrons. That's very kind of you, friends. I'm really, really grateful. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for that. Large number of Chinese regions. Ooh. Same birthplace. Maybe it's like a special hospital that pumps out babbies. No, maybe people just like that watch us both kind of decided that fuck it. I don't know. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? Yes, the blue ones are loans, yeah. For my own. Oh shit. Well, that's again. I'm sure we already talked about this before, but that's. I'm sorry that happened to you, and I hope you and your family are healing in some way that you can, mate. But thank you for being so generous. That's very, very nice of you. Yeah, it's not something I'd really plug particularly. The only time I really plug the Patreon is before we do each save so that you guys can get your regens into it. And maybe I should be better at plugging things like that. I don't know. I struggle with that type of stuff, right? I feel a bit uncomfortable with it a lot of the time, right? But I am very, 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 very grateful. I don't think I've ever had the Patreon be as high as it is right now, which is incredibly nice, particularly with the fact that last year on YouTube, I just absolutely shat the bed. That's changing, of course. Also, with a lot of people have asked about the recaps for this save. Obviously, there will be, but they're going to be for each club. I'm completely changing the style on them. I want them to be more like a story-driven thing that you don't need to be watching the save to understand. So it will feature a lot more highlights of the matches and more like voiceover rather than like face cam in the corner, me just clicking through results. It's going to be telling the story of our time at the club, almost like a new... Almost like it's a different save, so to speak. I think it will give me more time to make it more gooder, basically. because obviously there'll be longer gaps between each one, so I've got more time to actually work on them, which I think will be sick. None of us mind. Oh no, I know you don't mind, chat. It's just I mind, right? But yeah, okay, this is it. I have a Patreon. It helps me support the channel and stuff like that. I get a much larger cut of it than I do at almost every other platform. That's why it's important, and that's the last one I'm going to mention it. There you go. I've done it. A chapter in the OGI story. Yeah, exactly. Because I've already got the title for the first one, which is literally I managed the worst team in Europe. Because we've basically done it twice. And what a save. Go on, Dino. What a lad. Oh, enjoy your snooker, James. Get a 147 for me. I realise you're going to watch, not play, but, you know, maybe one of the snookerists will get a 147 for us. Did our goalkeeper just yeet himself into the post? Laotian City? Accidentally based in a Laotian City? That's sick. No, I remember Haverfordwest because I've got a bone to pick with them because these were the guys that knocked us out of the Welsh Cup last season. Do you remember? Because our goalkeeper came out to like the touchline down here, cleared the ball into the midfield, took an absolute age getting back in his goal and was then chipped from the halfway line nearly. Pretty much. More Twitch point gambles on the outcomes. I should do it more. We used to do it a bit more when Vaughan was around more because he would stay on top of that, and it's just a tough thing because I struggle with all the different like Hadrian.
Good morning, Matto and
Good
Chatto.
morning, sir.
The beautiful Hadrian is alive and forgot we start at 10 a.m. on Sundat, which means I can catch some before watching us go better Bromley.
Oh, he said that in the message. He lived. I already knew he did. Yeah, no, I don't know if you saw the last VOD, Hadrian, but I was just explaining to chat on the last one that I felt really awkward messaging you to make sure you're okay but I've also decided this year I don't care. I just want to make sure people are good. I don't care how silly I look doing it. Was it Daz that said, must be getting tough for the streamers now if they're going door to door looking for viewers? I told Pog that last night and she pissed herself. It's tremendous. It's the man with the brain cell. He's here to help us out. Me and Inferno can't do it by ourselves. See, I remembered a thing. I think we might struggle in this game because it is a weaker side that we are playing in it. Oh, hello. Maybe. Go on, knock it down. Oh, Sammy, go on, lad. Got to score this time. What a goal. Sam Aston. And we lead at Haverfordwest. This is the big time. PayPal, take off a normal donor. PayPal donations are also good. So if you, on the finance thing, it goes PayPal donations because PayPal takes like, I think it's less than half. It's like 0.5%. In fact, I don't know if they even take 1% at all anymore. I don't think I've noticed it in my thingy. The amount that comes through is just the amount I get, I think. But there must be something on the way there. It might just be the way that I do it. But I think it's like nearly 100%. Patreon is like 5 to 8%. Twitch is like 60% that they take. It's actually insane. For things like gifted subs and stuff that goes directly through Twitch. Bits is slightly different because they take a cut when you buy them. Basically. And then YouTube, obviously there's like memberships, so I don't have that set up. And the rest is just ad revenue, so that's, you don't have to do anything, it's passive. And hopefully soon TikTok monetization. I have applied for it this morning, so we'll see if what they say on that one. I actually made a graphic and everything for it, and I've now forgotten to put it in. Oh, go on, Sammy, let's have it for seconds. Oh, that's a good save. So basically...
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Man said this was okay. I press pay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, thank you for the 32 months, Hadrian. TSRT, thank you for the £25 donation. Jesus Christ. To give you an idea, thank you for that. That's incredibly kind. Say is that the same amount it costs for 5 gifted subs? I think it is something like that, isn't it? Which is still very kind. I do appreciate that. I think of the 5 gifted subs, I would have maybe got about £9. Because it translates it to dollars. I get fucked there. And then Twitch do take a lot. As much as they claim it's 50-50, it's not. Actually, technically I'm on 60-40 with Twitch now. Biggest donation you've ever had. I'm pretty certain I had one that was £150 once. This was ages ago, during like the COVID era when we first started streaming. I think someone definitely donated £150 one time, which was insane. What was it? I don't think it was a single donation, actually. I think it was 350 donations in the same stream, but it's essentially the same thing. Yeah. Sorry, the OTR, thank you for that. That's incredibly kind of you. No, I really do appreciate that, Steve. I appreciate anyone who supports the stream in any way, or even just here watching, honestly. That's what I really want to make very, very clear. My love for you is not based on financial contributions, is what I'm trying to say. I just really appreciate being able to do this, right? But yeah, sorry. To catch you up on what's actually happened, Hadrian. Basically, Last year, we were able to build a team that slowly but surely worked their way into being quite good. And then we managed to... Oh, dear, that's a good goal, to be fair. I swear I recognise that name. I think he's played against me in the past. We managed to win the league with a game to spare. And the last game of the season was away from home at the team who we won the league against. And they had to give us a guard of honour on their own ground, which was an absolutely lovely moment for us. Ollie Roo, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. More equally. What is this, Animal Farm? That's a really good goal, actually. I can't be annoyed, but also I am annoyed because we really need some points. Every politician. Are you going to start a super PAC, chat? Chris Doof, thank you for the 10 months.
Financially contributing anyways.
Taxes eventually. Are you HMRC? I do need to do that. I was waiting for my last Twitch payment to come in so I could finally pay my tax bill because it's getting a bit squiffy at this point of the year. But I needed to wait for the England money to come, the FIFA money to come through before I could do anything with that. Oh, come on. We might be in real trouble this season, chat. Not with that same birthplace. Really? That's really strange. This is this Wikipedia page about his nickname. We got to go. Reed Saunders, who is an English professional footballer who plays as a striker for EFL League 2 club Tranmere. Saunders is from Staindrop and is nicknamed Rooster. Rooster? Bro thinks he's in Top Gun. Anthony Russell, thank
I'll
you for the
throw
100
some in the
bits.
pot. The chat alone is worth it.
Chat is... I don't think I would find streaming as fun and fulfilling as I do were it not for the way that you lot are in chat. You just make it so fun to do this, right? It's almost like a 4-hour break whenever I get to do this. I was so happy at the start of this game. Bit of a cock. He could be. He could well be. It's going to be a penalty now, isn't it? Yep. Oh, God. I think it's genuinely a case of... We've also had a very strong, tough start to the season. If you think of the teams we played against, like that point we got in the last game was against the team that won the league. It's another penalty save. That's like the 4th penalty that's been missed in a game featuring us this season. Should have given it to Harvey Saunders. I truly believe it's a case of just getting team cohesion up. The match sharpness isn't there either, so we do need to work on that. And let's remember...
Balls to gift subs. This is the new way forward.
Fucking hell, I wasn't trying to suggest... Hanger on it. Thank you very much for the £10 donation as well. That is very, very kind of you. Oh, God. I would never like trying to discourage people from gifting subs or anything like that because they're a sort of a community thing as well, and there is some cool stuff that goes along with that, of course, I realise. At the end of the day, please never feel any obligation to support the stream in any way. Just you being here is awesome. It really is. Dinosaur Man has been killing it. I think that's his 3rd penalty save of the season. We've got the yellow card, even if it's the first half. I don't know if you've got enough substitution slots for that. Don't give hype trains. Yes. That is, yeah. Well, that's one of the ways that Twitch sort of tries to say, hey, where's my slice of the pie, basically? 3-star players relative to the league. They're probably rated as... To give you an idea, a guy that's like 4.5 stars in our team is considered a good Cymru Premier League player, right? But this whole team is better than the team we finished last season with. So it was about as good as we were ever going to be able to... It was about as good a team as we were going to be able to assemble this year. And I think what we need to rely on is that other teams around us will also start to struggle as well. The biggest problem we've got is that Bangor City, the other team that came up, are 600-1 based on their squad, and yet they've somehow managed to gain 8 points this season. He's got to save that. DPT, thank you very much for the 6 months.
Have some more money, you handsome man.
Thank you, friend. Mrs. One straight at him. The FM experience right there. I think the crucial thing for us is to not get cut adrift, right? Because if we could just get a win, suddenly we're right back in this battle. Next season, yeah. I mean, the idea basically was that we spent a lot of work building this team up for the top flight, and I still believe that we can keep them up. And also, I've had to rotate the squad for this game too, which hasn't really helped us. Go on, win that header. Yes. Never mind. I was hoping if we could get a goal back there, maybe there's a chance for us yet. But, oh Christ, we're going to go another penalty now, aren't we? Bloody hell. Sam Aston hasn't done a lot of work in his office this season either. TikTok pasta? I haven't. No. Pog and I made pesto pasta on Friday, and Pog was not happy with that. Sharpie, thank you for the 190 bits. Holy shit. Thank you, friend. Be in the recap. Yes. If it's If it's clipped, there's basically every chance it'll be in the recap now, because most of the recap is going to be not me talking to a camera like this. It'll mostly be telling the story without face cam, but then cutting in all the different clips over the period. So yeah, what I might do, chat, actually, is make a clip command that just allows you to make a clip without having to do all the fancy bullshit where you have to make titles and stuff for it, and it would just make a clip for you. And that way I can look through them at the end of stream, and it would just be much easier for you guys to clip stuff without having to, like, dick about with making titles. Because when I press my clip button, I don't have to do any of that kind of stuff. It just makes a default titled clip. Go on, goal here would be fun. Oh, as if those get saved. But when other end... Oh, God, it's hit me in the back. That was a good chance, actually. Right, we've got to make changes. Every player loading the save. We can't at the moment, no, because of the scouting range. But... yeah, no, we simply can't. Even if I tried to, like, put the scouting range right up, we don't have the money to even do that for a day. Sam's actually played really well, but I think he's just too tired. We'll have to go with it. It was good control of the back. Who does he think he is? Dennis Adoy? At least the teams around us are also struggling. Like, Newton are losing. Got a goal back here or something. Pictures are put in chat. It's an interesting method, but it seems to be working for them, right? Choose best ever. Nah, it's not that. I mean, at the end of the day, we know the tactic works because it enabled us to win the division last year whilst being an average mid-table team. Dennis Adoy was a fullback that used to play. He's a Belgian fullback. Was he? DR Congo. I think he's Belgian. That used to play for Fulham, but he did this unbelievable back control against Newcastle, I believe, in a championship game a few years ago, where the ball was whipped out to him. He controls on his back, goes straight past the defender. It's brilliant. William's done it too, I think. Yeah, it was the first game in the championship after Newcastle got relegated, when we beat them 1-0 and Matt Smith scored, I think. He did not mean it. How dare you suggest these things? Dennis Adoy means everything he does. I think this is just a case of trust the process type of day. Haverfordwest are one of the better sides in the league again. We've just had a really tough start, I think, in terms of the teams we've been up against. That point against Pennymont is good. We just need a game against someone like Barry Town at home or someone, which ironically will still be a home game for them because we're sharing a stadium. I'm not too fazed by it. And if we were to get ourselves in a position where the arse has fallen out of us entirely, then the Serie C job search starts to go. Pure luck he spun the defender. Pah! Poppycock, I say. Poppycock! Penny Lane. Yeah, that was bad from us, honestly, but it is how it is. Dennis Adoy, I don't believe will still be in this. Actually, he moved to Belgium again, so he might still be playing. But he was fairly... No, unfortunately not. Unless I'm spelling Dennis wrong. Let me just make sure it wasn't like Dennis Adoy like that. Oh, there he is, assistant manager. Yeah, so he went to Club Brugge and then to New York for a bit. I'm going to put him on my staff shortlist. Actually, no. Just to keep an eye on him. Maybe we could get him as an assistant manager later, particularly if we go to Belgium, potentially. Yes, I saw some stuff about the Kinski one, because it was 1-0, wasn't it, in the end? Barrytown do have Regan Booty, yes. Have you guys seen that Regan Booty's handed in a transfer request from Maidstone? Not Maidstone, sorry, Gateshead. Does that mean he's going, I want to be back in the Football League? Because I don't blame him. The question is, where does he move? I guess the next question, actually, for us is, like, where are we in the XG table? See, that's the thing. We're not bottom of the XG table, so we're actually not doing as badly. Sorry, we're doing worse than we should be, and that should give us a bit of hope, right? Booty's actually the top free kicker in the league, which is annoying because it means he's actually playing for them. God damn it. Haven't paid them again. Oh, really? Booty to Fulham. Link with Fleetwood. I swear I signed Regan Booty from Fleetwood in a save. Maybe I'm just imagining Booty to Ely City. If he fancies a little drop down, you never know. The Heat. Maybe he should join Newcastle Blue Star. Doesn't have to move too much then. Weren't they the... Well, hang on. Were Gateshead the ones who that random person drove a hearse onto the pitch? Which doesn't sound like something out of English football. It sounds like something that would happen in, like, South American football. It's a very Brazilian story. But maybe that's a different club where they drove an actual hearse onto the pitch and did donuts in it. Or maybe I'm just imagining this and had a fever dream where this happened. Because if so... Be my lodger. There's nowhere for him to sleep, unfortunately. Like, the spare room is the room I'm currently in. Local ruffians? Was Dunstan. Oh, okay. Llama and alpaca on the shelf. Mikey, we've discussed this. You were literally in the room when Patrick handed me. Chat still can't decide, but you were literally in the room when Patrick gave this to me. Corpse knows the time. No, so that was Dunstan. But was it against Gateshead? I don't know why I thought that was involved in with Gateshead for some reason. Doesn't change the question. Oh, they're based in Gateshead. That's why I got confused. I see. So they're like a lower league, a lower league-ish version of Gateshead. Oh, so it's a friendly between Dunstan. Okay, so okay, now that makes sense. So basically, Gateshead were playing a friendly against them because they're both local to each other. Right. Knowledge. The NASCAR Hearse Club. Door, bumper, clear, body, the Fed. Wait, they're actually called the Fed. Speaking of nicknames, actually, and stuff. Yeah, so we have no derbies, according to the game, which means that we're not going to get any like big match atmosphere kind of shit in it, which kind of sucks. Okay, Colin Bay at home. Oh god, it's Cardiff met after that. This game here feels like one that maybe we can target for a win. The problem is the tiredness of our team is going to make this very difficult to compete. It was a 90s Merc S-Class. Ooh, that sounds kind of fancy, actually. Yeah, so we did play Colin Bay already. I'm glad you bring that up. Because we played Colin Bay there on the 24th of August. And we're now playing them in the league again on the 6th of September. Those are both league games, by the way. So Fixture Computers absolutely shat that one out. I don't have an explanation for it either. Because if I recall, this league has a split, doesn't it? Which could help us, actually. So it's 22 games. No, hang on. Yeah, 22 games, then a split, then 10 games. So 32 matches. So actually, as long as we're still kind of close enough when the split happens, we'll be playing a lot of easier games, right? Oh, I haven't played in a split league in ages. Right, let's see what my assistant fully says this time, actually. Let's just give him a chance to really prove himself as a decent assistant. Sam Aston is good. No, actually, Sam is still surprisingly fit for this level. Tinsdale looks okay as well. He's just a bit lack on the match sharpness. The toner at left back. Yeah, to be fair, other guy definitely needed a rest. Umbok is dead. Hansen will be most displeased. Lee Jenkins perhaps for the bench. Just trying to put anyone that's got any decent kind of... Ben Collins is too tired for the bench. Harry Wright still should probably get on the bench. Instead of... We don't need two centre-backs on the bench. We'll take Cody off, as good as he is. Luca Lacey. Oh, we could put Luis Lacey on. That's a good point, actually. Jesus Christ. The one thing about Latona is that he is a natural inverted wing-back. And I do wonder if that will help him. I want to try him out. See you later, TSRT. Seriously, thank you for the donation. It was very, very kind of you. No, so when it splits, it's the top half and the bottom half, basically. So what you're basically battling for relegation or not. I think I can get a misser through one last game. Although I must admit, he's not been great this season. The rep question. Oh, shit, I can't remember, Andrew. You're right, we did have a question for Hadrian last stream too, didn't we? Oh, yeah, he's put a lot of... Yeah, we don't need Eden. Yeah, no, that's a great point. Why does my system keep doing that? So we've got a centre back. What we need is wing backs, actually. And wingers. So I'll put McGlone on instead of Eden Emanuel. Maczzelka, I'll take off and put on... Maybe I could put Lacey on, actually. But what I really want is someone to back up Taylor. Like a right back. We're a bit short of right backs. Oh, no, it can't be Kai Owens, can it? Where the hell have all the right backs gone? Because he's left back. Oh, Will Madison, yeah. Even though he's a bit tired, we won't be using him, but it's just good to have him there. Something about trial. Ah, yeah. Hadrian, I had a thought, which was whether having a load of players on trial at a club increases the club's squad strength, technically, when other clubs are when players are considering joining. And we had an idea as to somehow stack other players with... Basically, we took a load of players on trial to see if it would boost our squad strength, technically, to try and sign Regan Booty. And we wondered if there was any way that would actually work. It didn't work for us, but it might do. But what I mean by that is it didn't actually work for us in the sense that he joined us, but I don't know whether that's just because Regan Booty requires way more squad strength than we were able to offer. That's the one, yeah. Defensive winger. To be fair, we do have a left-sided player that could occupy that spot. Not officially considered part of the squad. Yeah, that's what I thought. But basically, I had the idea and I thought that I'd broken the game again and gone, oh, maybe we found a loophole that can help us in a building a nation next year or something, you know? Right. I would be tempted to try the defensive winger thing. Because I like the shape and I feel like it works. I think having a better player on the right-hand side in Nugent, as you've seen, the fact that he's our top scorer this season, I think has made a huge difference in that position. We're the only game playing today as well. If we could get a win against Colin Bay, because bear in mind, the last time we played Colin Bay, we lost 4-3 to them because we got that stupid red card. So we've got previous for it. Welchie, go on, slide the ball through. Cool. Right, that's fine too. Right, keep us out. I reckon we win this one. I think the match sharpness is coming back. Also, after this, I'm pretty certain we then get a run of games where they're only once a week, so we can actually play our full first-team squad every single time then, which I think is crucial. That's good from Brocky. Go on, slide him in. Find the pass. Or just... Oh my God! Devon Brocky! 1-0 Drax. The last time he scored was also against Colin Bay. That might be one of the best goals I've seen in this save. What a strike from Devon Brocky. That was made so much better by the fact that that's just banged in off the bar. Great little touch to take it around the defender there. But I thought he was going to pass this. He's so far away. What a strike. Clipping that. Oh, 1-0 Drax. Now, we've led before. But the crucial thing is, this would move us off the bottom and out of the relegation zone, albeit having played a game more. But this is all you need, right? You just need to get random wins when you can. Right, Mackay Welsh, we need a runner. He's got him. He's actually got one. He's found him. It's Nugent. Nugent's through. Oh, no. What a chance that was for 2. We should be 2 up here. And now we're going to go and concede at the other end, I suspect, because no one's tracking the runner. Oh, great tackle from a misser. That was a fully Tony Yeboah-esque strike. You're absolutely right. Oh. The fact that we've missed that other chance, though. Like, we go 2 up in this game, and all of a sudden, it starts to look like a proper winnable moment for us, even though we conceded 4 to these guys last time. Right, come on, keeper. That's yours. Hot dog. But the fact that we've created 2 really good chances, I say 2, we've created 1 really good chance and an absolute thunder bastard. We're playing a little bit better in this game. This is a big chance for us. Getting a dub here, suddenly it doesn't look so bad. We're right back in the battle. Because we worked out that we basically need to get like a point a game. Roughly. Oh God, he's through here, isn't he? Come on, get across a misser. Oh, he's
Have
missed
some
it.
of Bezos and my money.
Asha, thank you very much for the 34 months, friend. That's super duper nice of you. Hope you've had a lovely Sunday. Hope you've had a great weekend. What a pass. Holy Christ, what a ball. I mean, that's a dreadful pass, but the initial... Cisse. Wait a minute. That isn't the Cisse I think it is it? No. But the other guy is Sierra Leonean, but it was, I think it was it Callum Cisse? I can't remember his name. Sorry, he's changed their badge. Not as far as I'm aware. Why would they get rid of the titty badge? Oh, they're going to score a bang of their own, aren't they? Oh, this is lovely football. Oh, it's such a good goal. And it is onside, right? Yeah, that's just a really nice goal from Colin Bay. Oh, that's why you got to take your chances. Jibril Cisse. No, it was a guy that we had on a YouTube save, I think. Possibly one of the rebuilding saves. I think he was a fullback as well, which is why I got thrown by it. That's just a really nice goal. An annoyingly nice goal. A draw isn't really good enough for us in this game. We need to be getting a dub. These are the kind of games that we've got to start winning in. Elijah Cisse might have been the one. Potentially. Oh, German fullback. I swear he was Sierra Leonean. Maybe he had second nationality. Right, here we go. Come on. Devon Brocky again. Oh, slide him in. Or just score. Oh my God. Devon Brocky. This is what I was on about, right? If we could get a CM that could actually finish, it's Devon Brocky. And now he's grabbed a brace here. He only scores against Colin Bay. But again, brilliant from him. I thought he was going to roll this into Nugent as it happens. Because Nugent's actually made a really good run there. That's his second goal from outside the box. I mean, it's a soft one, but at this level. Oh. Sounds like something I would do. Come on, lad. 2 goals from Devon Brocky in the first half. Good performance so far. I think it was Callum with a K, you're right, yeah. That would make more sense. Goal win, but well, it is for us. Then again, remember, we were winning against these guys last time as well. And then lost 4-3 because Mackay Welsh got sent off. And he is on the pitch again tonight. Sorry, this afternoon. There's every chance that this game could still be a 4-3 defeat or something, particularly as our fullbacks decided to go for a little adventure. That's a poor touch from Brocky there. Oh, here we go. Nice. Good defending, actually. Just bided his moment. Aston into the channel. All right, where's Brocky? He's just not being tracked. He's making the run. Oh, great. It's Brown. Brown! Oh, my God. Shannon Brown, sitting in the corner of Sam Aston's office, has just pulled out an absolute wonder goal. Okay. Yeah, and it seems to be working again. Look at this lovely little pullback from Sam Aston. Brown out of his feet, finds the gap, bends one, top bins 3-1. We only score bangers. All 3 goals from outside the box today. Whew. This is delightful. Sam Aston's been brilliant at leading the line today. We're 3-1 up. Surely. Then again, they could still win this 4-3. But I wonder if we've got a bit more depth to some of these. Now, I don't think our overall quality is great, but our depth is a little bit better than it was, and we've been able to rotate. Maybe they've got a weaker side out there because of the all the extra fixtures, whereas we're actually able to play a still relatively decent side. Can we get out to him? Yes! Oh, no. I actually still have a horrible feeling we draw this game 3-3. That's the worst thing. Right, come on. Big header needed here. Yes! Come on, Tinsdale. Yes, nice. Right, get it away. That was a really... Oh, my God. Okay, the breakaway there was really undercooked. We're actually quite good in transition, usually. Oh, God, Reynolds is through. It's a bit of a tight angle. He's going to pull it across for a tap-in, isn't he? That's nice defending initially. Try and force them back for a long shot. Cool. Okay. Charlie Lakin is 3-2. Oh, no. English 8th. Were they really? And they changed over to playing in the Welsh divisions. I mean, I guess they're in the top flight here, right? So they've got a chance for European football. Right. This is a nice goal. They've actually scored 2 really nice goals in this game. Yeah, Nugent didn't need to head that ball. You're absolutely right. Particularly with who he headed it to. Right. Okay, so this is annoying because I need to make...
This isn't where I parked my car.
Tinsdale's played poorly. So has Nugent, but Tinsdale is nearly dead. And I need to bring on Josh McGlone for somebody. Do you know what, actually? I'm going to switch him for Tinsdale, but then put Nugent onto the left-hand side as well. Beyond KRN, thank you for the follow. And Mrs. Dead. Taylor's struggling a little bit. I wonder if Will Madison no, I can't get half an hour out of him, can I? Aston's done well. The bench options are a little bit thin, other than getting Mason Fleming on, but I think that would weaken us too much. Bring Sanders doesn't seem to work. God damn it. I just thought it was like an interesting theory more than anything else. Let me just quickly do one of these. The problem is it's too early in the game to try and shut up shop and like get away with the win. We kind of need to just stay in the match. But I have a horrible feeling we're not going to be able to again. Because they actually are playing some really nice football. And if I'm in their position, playing the kind of football they are, I'm just saying, hey, stick with it. 1,000 other Vertibus players still... Hang on, 1,195 loans? Hang on, explain that. I'm just curious as to what that even means. As a right footer. It's not... We haven't really got a choice. But how are you seeing that information? Off the bar. Oh, and it's cleared. Wait. Oh, it's cleared again. It's a corner. Marked as interested in the player search for a loan. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. Sorry. I thought you meant there was like nearly 1,200 interest on your own players. Don't know why that would make any sense. That makes more sense. So yeah, that would imply literally no difference. And I assume you tried to like press continue for a day and stuff like that, just because some FM's weird sometimes, isn't it? It's Brown. What do you reckon? Another banger from Brown? Oh, there's a little overlap there available. Continue to week. Fair. Oh, that's a good pass. Come on, whip it across. It's a bad touch, but you can still pull it back for McGlone. Oh, it's a good save. But yeah, Nugent, I just needed to get somewhere, but I just felt that McGlone would be more effective off the right. Because I feel like... Yeah, I just feel like he'd be more effective. One thing I might try, though, is that idea of the defensive winger. On support. Just to give our inverted wing back a little bit more support there. Just to see if that does make any difference. Now that we've got our man in there, I'm going to just get rid of... let me just move this up, because this doesn't really matter. We don't need to see what the bench are playing like. Come on. First win in the top flight is on the cards for us. I mean, this is not an easy game. And Colin Bay, I don't think are an absolute muggy team by any means. Amissa is actually kind of dead on his feet now. Maybe get Mason Fleming on just to head the ball away for the final parts of this game. Right now, stage 1 of time wasting. Wait, this is us, isn't it? No, it's not. Shit. Please not another long-range banger. Fuck. Ah, 3-all. Won't count, it's offside! Offside. Wow. Come on. Just get through these last couple of minutes. Get that dub in the top flight. Come on. Cardiff Drax 3, Colin Bay 2. I don't know how that's offside, by the way. I think it was one of those in the way of the goalkeeper ones that we've been screwed by in the past, so I'm taking it. Main start 11. I feel like it's something that's worth looking at. How the squad strength is calculated. That is a huge result. Devon Brocky and Shannon Brown have bailed us out there because they were the better side, but sometimes you just need a little bit of luck. And we haven't had that in some of our other games. I also love that in our 2 matches against Colin Bay this season, it is now 6-all on aggregate through the 2 matches. What a win. They don't ask how, they ask how many, and we've done it. Brocky, in it. Oh, delightful. Offside for interference. That could be, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's going to get us back up there. That's up to, puts us on 4 points? I wonder if these stupid, these are causing the game to get glitchy on us. That moves us out of the relegation zone, albeit temporarily, but suddenly it's 4 points from 5 games. We need to roughly get like a point a game to try and stay up this season. That's the hope anyway. We've got Cardiff Met Uni up next, which is an absolute free hit because they're a really good team despite being literal universities. But then after that, we actually finally get a week off before Britain Ferry in the Cup. But then, annoyingly, that game against Holywell is so important because they're the only other bad team. Yeah, no, absolutely they are. But we've also had a couple of games where we were a little bit unlucky to lose when we maybe should have got a draw or even a win. So it swings and roundabouts. I think we were actually pretty good against Colin Bay the first time. This was actually weirdly a worse performance. Temporarily first. They've won every game this season, I think, so far. It is going to be a proper struggle, though, I agree. But, you know, the struggle is where the fun is, for me. That's still getting us a little bit of expected points, at least. We're kind of bang on where it thinks we should be. So that's okay. The Barry Town story? No, I did not. Connors Key have actually been really bad. But look at this banger. Shouldn't have done anything this season, but yeah, they have got points. Which means that hopefully they'll drop off. I think that it's crucial that Devon Brocky plays and Umbok plays deeper. Because Brocky is that finishing and composure he's got. He makes such a difference in that part of the squad. He's brilliant. No consistency, but he's already got 3 and 4 from central midfield. I can totally see him getting double digits for us in the league this season, which is great. There's the domestic loan window, but there's just no one else we get. And we get Fernal Gill back as well from his international duty. Not doing some great stuff there. Yeah, that whole game was just banger after banger because all of their goals were really... Well, all of them. Both of their goals were really good too. Door not good enough. Wasn't that the same goalkeeper we looked at last season and now he's 2-star CA when he was 4-star last year? Shows you how much better we've got. Riding morale from promotion. Yeah, you'd think that, but then we were also riding the morale from promotion and got almost no benefit from it. Maybe they just got a bit lucky in their games. Oh, that's 2 matches, isn't it? Yeah, that Britain Ferry game could do with not happening. Which cup is that? Welsh League Cup 3rd round. These guys are at least 2nd tier, so that might be an opportunity. If we could not lose to Cardiff Met, which is very unlikely, these guys are very good, but getting a dub in the cup against Britain Ferry could be really useful for us in terms of morale, particularly as our next game then is Holywell, who are the only, like, they're one of the worst teams in the league CA-wise. Barry Town are kind of bad as it is, and Gap Ski have been trash. This is a really important run again, and then Banger as well. This whole stretch of matches here is really kind of important for us. Where are Cardiff Met Uni expected to finish? So they're still like 5th, and they're actually in Europe this season, so they're not a bad team by any means. And what about XG? They have overperformed a little bit. It's actually Colin Bay of all people. So maybe that result was better than I thought. Oh, Bangor City went out of business. I don't know, actually. Tried to sell the team, relegate them to the non-leagues, and... Oh, I think I did watch that video. Was that an old Copper 90 video, potentially? You're right. No, I think I have seen that exact video, James, that you're on about. I can't remember who did the video, but yeah, no, you're right. I have absolutely seen that. Lone winner started. Squad more. This is true. I think that you can tell, actually, even from our team cohesion, it's very low. It's getting there, but it is not where it should be yet. It's still literally... Vision and reactions, which is really evident. Is that because of like the disparate social groups and stuff like that? And no team... Wow, we don't even have any of that. It's weird that like Tonks and Joseph and Bates, players that aren't even playing for us, are up there. So yeah, you're right. We don't really have a full... let me just make sure I just do this again, just in case. We don't really have a full... The squad is just not ready. Kean Philpott. He's a natural shadow striker. And he's fast. And he's composed. And he can play deeper. Or off the right. I'm tempted, you know. One last signing. Ooh. Oh my god, I can't offer more money. Right, that's a little bit concerning. I suppose I did sign all those other guys, didn't I? Can I like... It's annoying. Well, let me put any more of our transfer budget across. Can I maybe push that up a little bit? Oh, I can't. Shit. Oh, I like him too. I think he could be like an Aston competitor. Do you know what? In for a penny. Try and get him on that. Oh my god, bro. I don't know what else I can even offer him. Goal bonus, perhaps? The goal bonus, they really seem to like that. No, for some reason I can't offer him clauses for winning cups, and I don't... Or I couldn't last season. Maybe I can now because it's a proper contract. I think that's literally the last player we signed this season. But if we get Philpott over the... Wait. Oh, he's a free transfer. Shit, I can't register him, can I? If he doesn't sign immediately, I won't be able to register him, surely. Because of the... Oh, no, he doesn't have to be registered. He's young enough to not care. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, he's an attacking forward. He could play as a shadow striker. He could play in CM if we need him to, not instead of Brocky, but alternating with Brocky when the fixture congestion gets a little bit heavy, and off the right-hand side if need be. I mean, he could even play off the left, but I don't know if I'd really want that. I think he would be a really nice last piece of the puzzle. I just want to get back to being able to play our first 11. Progressing in the cups is probably going to be quite useful too, because where do they expect us to go? Wait. Welsh League Cup third round. Is that the... Oh, that is the Nathaniel MG Cup. Right, okay, cool. So we were expected to be competitive, so we've already achieved our goals there. I just don't want too many cup fixtures coming around and screwing us later in the season. Unless we've got a chance to, you know, actually go and genuinely win one. Because, well, you know, it's going to get in the way. It's a lower cup... That's true. Winning the League Cup could still give us some reputation, I suppose. Fair increase in playing time. I can get rid of both of these two, so that won't be an issue. That's not going to affect the morale. In fact, honestly, with these, James Black and Lee Harling, they're actually essentially causing issues in the squad, I would reckon. So I think it's probably better if I just get rid of both of these two. Because they're not going to play. They're on amateur contracts. There's no benefit to them staying here at all, other than using up our money. So I think it would be an instant... That's one of the benefits of being an amateur club, is you can just go and do that. Just randomly decide, oh yeah, I'm going to improve morale today. I'm just going to sack half the team. Because this is a dictatorship. Did exactly ruin the squad? Exactly, yeah. So now they've gone. Let's see if that has any notable effects. So Philpott's trial's finished, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to go... Well, not go a day, but like... hit one continue just to see if that does make any difference to our dynamics. I don't know how much difference it's actually made. Lee Jenkins is another one that's going to be annoying. Decimation. The original Bank of City went bust. Oh, really? So they just sort of became the club that everyone supported instead. That makes sense. Managerial support is at least good. This is just going to take time, I think. James Miller, thank you for the 29 months, my friend.
Hi, Matt. Just popping into resub. The VODs are perfect company for the late nights with our 8-week-old daughter.
Oh, wow.
Loving the new save. Wish I had time. A computer that would let me do a similar save. Up the Drax.
It is an intensive save as far as computer power goes. I'll give you that. God, we really need to get Ewing back. Thank you for the 29 months as well. I hope you and the family are great. Most enjoyed this save. I mean, Josh Allen for sure. But Sam Aston I've really liked as well. Do I just rest Aston here and go with Swinburne? Actually, how fit is Sam Aston? Yeah, he probably does need a rest this time. What does my assistant say again? Familiar, possesses a fair amount of pace. Does he? Actually, he kind of does. And his passing's not even that bad. Fair enough, actually. I kind of agree with my assistant there for once. Brocky can do with a rest. Collins is back. Amissa, he's just too good to drop. McCarthy was very good. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that in the end we maybe just needed someone slightly, like, there's no way McCarthy could have done the job this season. Like, that being said, Dino Kaiser has the highest rating of any player in the team, I think. Yep, our goalkeeper this season. Like, Dino Kaiser has been a great move for us. I think he's a match-engine goalie. And I think it's shown already this year. Roberts gets a start here. I think we just go with this lineup because I don't think we're going to beat Cardiff Met Uni anyway. Oh, they got a guy. If I remember, this isn't pronounced Hmiel or Hmiel. Because I had a guy with that surname at Bologna back in the day. Carl Walker leaving City. I mean, it feels like this season it's been the first time where he just kind of hasn't really been. That game when Traore just completely destroyed him. I know we still lost that game, but he was not up to it. I know Adama Traore is a fast player, but Walker is one of the guys you'd think would be able to deal with a player like that, and he was just not even at the races, literally, in that game. Match engine goalie. Basically, just a guy that his attributes are fine, but for some reason just plays really well in the match engine. It takes forever to find them in the last. Like, that's why we were so happy when we found what was it? Bjork Sultan. He was so good in the match engine. Yeah, so what we want basically is any title you say. So yeah, maybe we should try and prioritise the League Cup. Try and sneak in like a League Cup win that will allow us to maybe get to 15% rep. That way maybe the Serie G jobs are even more fruitful for it. And we'll have an easier time at getting them. Dinosaur Emperor, yeah, well, exactly. Schmeichel. Taps in the Welsh Van Fibri is better. Oh, that sucks. Because I think Dino Kaiser has been really, really good so far. This game is total free hit.
Do you know if there's a
we lose, right? Zach is the GOAT!
Sure.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Zach. Hope you have a
now.
fantastic day. You know what? You are the GOAT because you followed. Like, anything except a defeat is bonus points for us here. Particularly with the squad we've been able to put out in this game. But you never know. Maybe they'll start to... Hello? Oh, what a shot. What a save. That was good. A genuine chance created against Cardiff. Like, we've already got 0.6 XG in this match in the first 10 minutes. If nothing else, it's going to do us good stuff on the XG table. Hopefully. I just want to keep our heads above water. Wow, this is dreadful play from them. Look at the space. Swim. Oh, no. Richardson. Kane Richardson. Drax 1. Cardiff Met Uni 0. Do you know what, chat? It's because they're all still hungover from Freshers Week. Let's go. That's amazing. Dreadful pass there from Brewitt. Richardson starts off the play. He actually tried to drop it into Swinburne, but yeah, the pace certainly helped there. Finish was beautiful. Ooh. You're right, it was Moser. It was Maximiliano Moser. When is this game being played? This is like, what, early September. So they're probably not, unless it's, it depends which uni, right? Some unis, people go back really early. God, if we got a second win in a row as well, it's going to be a penalty now, isn't it? That guy's completely unmarked. Oh, he's actually gone for a different player. But still, we're creating. We're looking good. Nice swim. Oh, wow. Maybe my office. He can have Sam Aston's office. Just let him shoot. Good save, Dino. His little T-Rex arms managed to get down there and get that one out. That's a really good stop. Okay. Every meal is dodgy lasagna. That's right. This team is fueled entirely by ramen. So at least our nutrition should be better than theirs. Lump it in. Come on, keeper. Yes, Dino. Yeah, he's just on his goal. He's gone short for Collins. All right. Are we starting to, like, get good? Slide him in. Oh, there was a great run. I feel a bit sorry for, who was that? I don't know who's playing there. Was that McGlone? No. Where the hell is our left winger? Oh, it's Hazard. He may not last the full game, but hey, this would push us up. If we could get 7 points on the board after 6 games, all of a sudden, things start to look a little bit easier for us. I think this would sort of be the beginning of us actually starting to get some points on the board now. That's nice to get. Umbok. Cut inside. Have a shot. They've opened up for you. Umbok's. Oh, that was a really weak effort. Doff done anything? Doff has been brilliant. Most of the signings we made this summer actually came from the Doff suggestions rather than us doing a lot of scouting. The Doff was just on it. Oh no! As if that's gone in. Eden. Yeah, Eden looks like he's more of a one for the future type of player. That's really annoying. Because I'm pretty certain the guy that's just scored the goal, Brewitt, is the guy that gave the ball away for our goal. He's just lobbed our goalkeeper with a header. That's frustrating. Little T-Rex arms didn't help him there. No, that's actually really irritating because this is probably the best I've seen us play all season. Ironically. Like, we're actually creating genuine chances rather than just relying on long-range bangers. Like, some of the build-up play is nice. That is... What are you doing? League 2 stand. Really? Did he just decide to go back to uni for absolutely no reason? He's looked a bit shaky on the ball in this game, though, I must say, Brewitt. It looks like they can be got at in certain positions. Yeah, look at that. Again, really poor pass from Brewitt. His passing today has been all over the place. It's just his finishing that's worked for him. Oh, speaking of passing, there's us being absolutely useless at it as well. Oh, I have a horrible feeling we're going to actually play amazingly well in this game and just lose anyway. Keeper, he's not going to come for that, but that's okay. So, about that, what the f was that? Yeah, I've clipped it. So Ben Collins has just headed that straight into his own net. I don't think that ball was even going in. What are you doing? Oh, this is life in the Welsh Premier Division, unfortunately. I'm fairly certain this header is not going in from Williams here. And Collins has just gone, you know what? He's just headed it in. He's just headed it in. Oh my God, Ben, come on. No wonder they sacked you as the Stig. That is awful. I guess that's what happens when you're just in good form. God, those 2 goals. Jesus Christ. I still trust us to keep on going in these kind of games, but you just need a little bit of luck in this kind of matches where you play well, take a few chances, and just hopefully don't have things like that happen to you. Right, come on, keeper. That's one for you. There we go. Kaiser is good at these. His command of area, I think, isn't it like 12? And it's really noticeable in those sort of moments. Oh, hello. Swinburne's got it again. He's not going to be able to shoot from there, is he? But he's got support around the side from McGlone. Slide it through. It's on Bok. 2-2. Babu on Bok. The Brentford legend. Cardiff 2. Cardiff 2. Come on. They genuinely feel hungover. Their entire team feels hungover. Some of the defensive errors they're making are crazy. This is nice from Swinburne, though, to actually pick out that pass to McGlone and then for McGlone to actually find him. But look at that first time as well. Just sweeps it home. Bok. Bok. It writes itself. That's delightful. And deserved. We should be in front here. We are actually killing it. Unfortunately, other results not going our way elsewhere, unfortunately. And we played an extra game. Let's go. I'm actually going to say I'm happy with them. Everyone except for Ben Collins, who, incredibly, is only on 6.5 after that. Cardiff Met Uni versus Cardiff Clown College. It's hurtful, but it's correct. But I did say any points against Cardiff Met would be a good result, but now I'm starting to feel like if we don't win this, I'll be disappointed. This is such a good performance from us. And it's an opportunity as well to nab a dub, which means we're obviously going to lose this 4-3. At least we're not doing boring games, at the very least. A lot of goals being conceded, but we are scoring a good amount too. Come on, get a foot in. Tommy Tonks, maybe. The problem is with Tom Tonks' contract, I can't get rid of him super easily because of his contract. Oh, God. Oh, God. Another penalty given away. I think we've given away a penalty in basically every single game this season. I don't know what happened there. Right, come on, keeper. Dino Kaiser. He's not saving that one. And Roberts puts Cardiff in front. Matthew, 8th goal of the season already. Oh. And yet I still don't feel like we're cooked. Even with the penalty XG, they've still not created as much as us in this game. Clown College very much striking again. Get your red noses out. Oh, no. Oh. It's now 4-2. Wow, we are just getting fucked, aren't we? Like, we're just getting absolutely screwed. A free kick and a penalty now. What a strike from Battram. Just in off the post. Nothing Kaiser can do about that. You got a shit dissertation. Right. I'm going to go with... Oh, God, we don't even have him on the bench. Brocky on for Mbocki. Veals on. I'm going to go with Match Zelka. There's absolutely no... Oh, I've got a goalie on the bench. What did I do there? I'm missing his to go. He's tired. Yeah, we've had an own goal, a free kick, and a penalty in this game. All of which still doesn't amount to enough XG for them to win this. We've actually played so bloody well against this mob. And they're going to go top of the league as a result of this. But it's these kind of like performances from us, like stats-wise, that make me believe that we've got enough to actually... Why didn't he score there? That we've got enough to stay up. Although that was a good chance for them, to be fair. Not every game is going to be against a team that gets these kind of luck against us. They have actually started to turn it on a bit now, unfortunately. Second half, I think we've just got a bit tired and they apparently have woken up from their little leisurely slumber. You've got a lecture in the morning. Jesus, what has happened to the second half? Look at their performance. They've just created XG after XG. In the end, it's looked like a completely fair result, but it wasn't. The second half from us has just not been at it. Just wonder if tiredness was a factor for us as well. Oh, come on. I think we also slightly weakened the team with the substitutions, but Jesus Christ. They got Uber Eats at half time, and everything's kind of just changed. Still not in the rally zone, but that was disappointing in the end. I believed for a moment there, but they've just turned it on. I mean, they were helped by the referee, a free kick and an own goal. So, literally, that still could have been a 2-2 draw quite easily if we haven't scored an own goal and gave away a dumb penalty. And conceded a free kick for the first time in the entire save, I think. Yeah. That's true. He probably just had about 2.5 XG on the line himself there, didn't he? But we're not in the drop zone. Weirdly, last year's champions are, though, which does worry me slightly. The fact that Bangor are doing this well, it's these two, Bangor and Holywell. We just need to stay as close to them as possible. We're already 5 points behind Bangor. Right, we've got a little bit of a rest now before the cup game, which hopefully we can now start to... God, is there any way I can get rid of Tom Tonks? Maybe he's still... Even though he's on a permanent contract, he might still be earning little enough money that he would just decide to leave. At the end of the day, if he wants to go, he wants to go, right? Yes! I mean, I know he was going to join those other clubs, but I couldn't risk it. Wait, what? I've made offers for him. It's not my player anymore. You're talking to the wrong guy. It's not my problem. Team cohesion's still bad, but that is just going to be a time thing, isn't it? The fact that the university are on top. Pressure building after Tonks drama. Pressure building? Hang on. Just to clarify, chat. Timeline. 8:03. Tom Tonks has been released on a free transfer. 8:06. Cardiff Drax manager Roy Fleming is facing a real fight to keep hold of central midfielder Tom Tonks. I don't know about a real fight about that. Is it a real fight if I've already released him? Like, pardon? We're doing okay. We're still underperforming slightly. That's where I expected us to be. Email got stuck in the Wi-Fi. Do you reckon it's like a local newspaper? Like fully Ely standard level. Which just happened to still be on my desk from the last stream. That for the TikTok. That one probably not, but that headed goal potentially could just go to a random one. I might just whack that in there, actually. I suppose it could... Because weird stuff happening in my FM saves could still involve, like, silly goals and things that actually happen in the matches, too. Yeah, well, whack... Fuck it. I'll whack the Ben Collins one in the next TikTok. Well, not the next one. There's one coming out today as well, which has already been scheduled. Which is to do with Inferno's wonderful story of Chilean football shenanigans. So look forward to that this afternoon. Just read the Ely Standard. Good point. Yes, you're right. Screw Bear Facts. We'll do Ely Facts. Concert for... Oh, the big headline this week was Concert for Baby Loss Charity. That's a bit, maudlin. I suppose they're raising money. Yeah, when is this even from? This is from Thursday the 9th of January. There you go. Round your house, make you watch it. There you go. To be fair, Inferno, no matter what happens, it will not be the lowest viewed TikTok in the series. I can promise you that, because the one I released on Friday, it just didn't go anywhere. It was so weird. TikTok is such a weird platform. It was like 100k, 25k, 65k, 1k, 65k. But Patraco, I know. Just put like a little thing around their leg or something. Lower English save. Any recommendations? Oh, have you considered the mighty Ely City? Tier 9? One of the smallest city teams in England? What's not to like? Philpott's in. That's really big news. How long was the run, Davino? Because, like, that was like... We've been streaming for nearly 2 hours. There was me thinking I was Billy Big Bollocks for running for an hour yesterday, which, admit, I think I'm still pretty pleased with, given that I've only started running again. So I'm genuinely very happy with myself for that, to go out and do 5 miles. Although my Achilles is playing up a bit today, so that's not ideal. I might actually start doing Pilates, unironically. Ooh. Chat. Welsh friends. Assorted Welshmen. How do I say this? Because we get into the end of the word before we encounter our first vowel. Fluid coed? That's fluid coed? That's the closest I'm going to get, I suspect. 24k, holy shit, just casually knocking out half marathons for the memes. They're a real club? Yeah, they're a real club. I can see them from my McDonald's. Boom. Fluid coeds. Okay. Hello, Fred. How's it going? Yeah, sorry, James. They're my new local side. So I'm just trying to convince everyone to do... Oh, look at that. Little dub there for the under-21s or under-19s. See? That's a good sign that the tactic's still solid. Anyone? Okay, I'm going to remove you from the shortlist. You chose to fail us, and so you shall be punished. I just feel like I need some kind of yoga or Pilates, some kind of flexibility and stuff like that, just to really kind of help out. Well, I know it's technically a vowel in English too, I suppose, but you know what I mean. It's like a loan vowel. You know what I mean? It's like it's on loan from like a better alphabet. Doesn't make any sense, I realise. Oh god, it's another week of 2 matches. Reed's loan agreement. You can cancel him, bud. That's fine. You do you. That's trying to running. Yes, that is very true. Back in like 2018, I was like an exercise bike aficionado. I used to do FIFA exercise bike. I'd play like 2 hours of FIFA sometimes in the evening and just cycle the entire time. Then I got asked to do the FM charity match, thinking, mate, my cardio is going to be fire. It was not. It was awful. I'm probably in better cardio shape now after 1 week of running than I was then. Thought he was in the under 20. Hang on, who was in the under 21s? The under 19s. I think we only have 2 teams. We only have under 19s and first team squad. Fire was my lungs in it. It was a very like it's pronounced like a Y. Is it? Oh, so coed. So it'd be Llanwig. I can't even, no. Fluid coed potentially. Walking champion. Yeah, I just really like running, honestly. There's something about it. I'll get to some funny... I must admit, actually, running around town yesterday morning, just the amount of people that were saying, hi, good morning, and what are you doing? This old lady actually stopped me and she was just like, you've got to be very careful out there. It's very icy. And I was like, I know, I'm nearly home. She's like, you're doing really well. I was just like, that's so fucking sweet. The amount of dogs I saw yesterday. I saw a Samoyed in town. I had to like stop and text Pog. Incredible news. Coed. Oh, okay. So, hang on. Fluid coed. I'm going to struggle to get like super close to it, but I just wanted to try my best because it's one of those fun ones. Exactly. It's like a tomato being a fruit. Precisely. Dog size. They're not as big as you'd think. Honestly, this was what fairly small one. Hello. Who are you lot? Recommended players. Maybe I should actually look at the recommendations instead of what I used to do in Scout. Now, these guys are never going to sign for us, are they? Oh, they're amateur contracts. And they're young too, which means that there's potential here. Oh, this is the guy that... Wait, did they not... Nah, he wouldn't be that... We already said no to him, didn't we? Jaden Jones is not actually that good as a Mez. I think these are just players that we chose not to sign, aren't they? This is just a list of players that I scouted myself. And he's just, yeah. Running around the city. Yes, you're right. I was running around the city. It's such a groaning, juicy thing, isn't it? Actually, it's a city, you know? Actually. Right. I'm going to trust my assistant selection advice for once. Fuck it. We go in with Key and Philpott in the cup. Give some guys a little rest. That is a nice backline, though. Taylor, Fernal, Gill, Amissa, and Collins. Admittedly, Collins is probably the weak link there. I will sort the bench, though. We will have Philozefe on the bench, too. Oh, we've only got 5 subbies for the cuppy, don't we? Jackson Blaze is an amazing name. If anything, he's wasted by not being some kind of pornography actor at that point, right? Or like an NFL player, I feel like. That's a good name for an NFL player. Number 7. Oh, no. Why would I change your name when we'll have you number 24? It's like number 12, but double, which means twice as good. Fully affluent in the amount of dogs. I say, oh, it's great. Yeah, like, I was noticing that the amount of dogs you see in Cambridge versus here is actually crazy low. And I figured, well, Cambridge is a much bigger city, but you just don't see it as much. Whereas walking around town, I must have seen on my run yesterday, which albeit was an hour long, but a lot of that was me running out down the river. So there was no dogs down there really, other than like the occasional dog walker. But I probably saw like 50 dogs on my run yesterday. And then when I went down to the town with Pog to go to Silver Oak, again, loads more dogs. I think it's just most of the shops here are also very dog friendly too. Like all the shops and cafes, pretty much. Most of the Samoyeds are beautiful dogs. Apparently they are quite what's the word? Like grumpy dogs in general. Great, they just appeared in the scout report. Wait. Ooh. That is great work. Happy Jelly. Clinton Dix. Every time I think of that, I just think of the Key and Peele sketch. Kimky Bum. Don't forget we had Leaky Bum once. Happy. Also, sign up Happy Jelly. Oh, he's 37. Oh, I got so excited for you then. Has to be temperamental. Wow, that's a lot of possession from us. I really don't want to fuck this up, which is why I thought that having a relatively strong squad out here would be good for morale by getting a dub and some progression in the cup. But also, I just really want to progress in the cup. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Sol Foxa Kande makes it 1-0 to Britain Ferry, and it is a goal. Right. Come on, lads. Don't lose to a second-tier team in the cup. Just square your screen. Not an ideal start. I told her that refuses napped up. Yep, that's what I've heard. I feel like Samoyeds are great if someone else has them. Pog and I want to get a corgi, obviously, but we would also like to get a Burmese mountain dog called Benny, just because they do look like lovely dogs. I can't believe they've stopped doing Discover Dogs. Pog was absolutely gutted when she found out that they'd stopped doing it. Because first they took a year off, then they stopped doing it entirely, and I was like, why? It was the best fucking thing to go to ever. If Johnston was in chat, he'd back me up on this. Right. That's really annoying because we've actually played kind of fine in this game. Mackay Welsh? Ah, it's over the bar. Translates to grey trees. Well, there you go. They're going to get battered, the old grey trees. We're going to paint their town with colour. The dogs all unionised. It was just so fun being able to walk around all day and just look at loads of different dog breeds. It's the only time you could convince me to go to a dog show. Wow, Nugent's been trash again. We'll get Aston on. Collins has been a bit bad too. Oh, can I put... Oh, God, I hate how... Like, I hate these small benches. There's really no options other than those players. We've just kind of got to roll the dice on them and hope that we don't lose in the cup to that one random headed goal. Fine, we'll get him on. Oh, come on, don't fuck this up for us. Hello, Buster. How's it going, man? Hope is on dope. Thank you for the follow. This is news to me. Have you told the Catholic Church? Has there only been one highlight in this entire game and it was their goal? Oh, now they've actually started getting good annoying. I think it's just because I made the changes to the team. And so I put a nice strong team out in the cup against a second tier side to make sure we get through and then we just lose anyway. thus making half of our squad tired for the next league. Are we not having a single highlight? Cool.
Do you know if there's a
Out of the League Cup to a second tier side. Didn't have a single highlight. Great work, lads. Well done. Milancito, thank you for the follow. Leave it like, no, it would never happen. You would never, Daz. Exercise. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly fine by me. Come out and run with me. Hello, Crab Heat. Good. That's fun. Which is going to be great because I felt that was our actual chance to maybe win a cup. Get a cheeky little League Cup in there too. Although, the one thing I will say is it is going to at least ease our fixture congestion slightly for the remainder of the season, but doesn't fill me with confidence, especially as we now got to go away to Hollywell Town.
Do you know if there's a train?
And that's crucial.
Oh,
they've called him back. That's fine, honestly.
They are building it now.
Like, he's good, but he's not as good as literally the defenders we signed afterwards. Mr. J. Rubio, thank you for the follow. Lots of follows in the last couple of minutes. It's very kind of you, friends. If you are new and you've enjoyed today, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. I suppose I could do the old training conga. Oh, no, I can't. We don't have enough coaches for that to work. They're just going to have to suck it up, really. Guys, back. Can we ban Adrian from Chaplin? Technically, I can. Maybe he can even ban himself. It's fine. He'll go in a minute because he's got to go watch the Bromley game. Consecutive wins record. Oh. For some reason, I was expecting that to be a much more impressive record than 8. But no. What are the other leagues shaping up like? Wow, look at Fulham. Popping off. What a start. Any, don't mean to sound the alarm here, chat, but Monza are currently top of Serie A. And have won 4 out of 4. Napoli are bottom of Serie A. Okay, one to keep an eye on there. I did. I came round. I had to be done. I'm desperate, chat. Help me. I need to plug everything all the time. Let's have a look at the Jobby Centre. Probably not going to be a lot on it yet because it's so early in the season. Although Tunbridge Angels look like they're struggling. Wait, surely not. Oh no, literally not. It's a different Matty Taylor. Rosengård. Do you like that as a name for a team? Who the hell are that? I've never heard of Rosengård. Are they like a promoted... Damn, back-to-back promotions. Fair. That's actually pretty impressive because that means that they were a 4th tier side at the start of this save. I think. Good badge. Wait, they're based in Malmö. They are based in Malmö. Don't know if I want to go to Skåne. Let's see. Yeah, no Italian jobs available for us yet. Want to keep an eye on that, though. 4th bottom. I was too busy looking at Napoli. Bigger women's game. That's Cone. So that means that might be a cool playable team potentially on FM25. That'd be sick. Only sign very fast players. That would be quite a fun rule to actually have, where you can only sign players over a certain speed. This guy will be naughty. Let's have a look. David Kyrgyzstan. Oh, Kyrgyzstan, great name. Oh my god, he's 60. Oh my god! Yeah, he might be good. I mean, he's good now. Maybe I've just got more adjusted to Welsh football and like lower league football again, but he is absolute filth. Whew. Zlatan's from Rosengård. Nice. Okay. Only sign players over 6 feet tall. That seems fun too. The proper beanpole one. The rest of the women... Are they really? Oh. I feel like I've never packed any of their players for whatever reason. Scored a second to the ocean. 1657. Yeah, the thing is, we're outside the relegation zone right now, but we do have the game in hand on the 2 teams that are in it currently, which doesn't fill me with confidence. And we have the worst goal difference in the league. We've conceded 16 times in 6 games. That's not great, is it? Have scored 9, though. Which actually still isn't that good. God damn it. Is an 82 non-rare? Oh, really? Fair. I would have... Oh, non-rare. Yeah, I suppose you don't... Non-rares are kind of harder to pack just because most of the packs that you open, like, 82 plus, those are always rare player packs, aren't they, for the most part? Not that I've touched FIFA since before Christmas, and I don't think I really intend to for the rest of the cycle now. I think I'm over it. I totally understand what you guys are saying. Like a slow one. So basically everybody is an Ngonch, is what we're saying. No matter which role. Maximum pace of 8. You'd get like old technical players. That's what you'd have to do. You'd have to focus on players like that are really old, And thus, that's the reason they can't move. But it means their mentals and their technicals are going to be goated. Kind of like when I had Messi at Osasuna. Because, you know, that went really well. Right, what are we saying? Swinburne, I'm not starting Swinburne for this game. We've literally got Sam Aston available. Nugent, I will give him another chance, although he was crap last time. Tinsdale's there. We need Shea Ewing back. No. Brocky and Mbocki. Mbocki there. David Roberts comes in, that's okay. Backline's done okay other than Ben Collins. I just want to make sure that we've got Mabate. He might complain soon, but I feel like Ferno Gill should probably start instead of Roberts. I feel like he's a better player. I played quite well in that cup game. Sammy's wanted. Is he? By TNS. Wow. But remember, he has a proper contract, so they can't just take him from us. They actually have to pay us or do something, right? They can't just steal my players. We probably don't even need Robbie Swinburne on the bench anymore. I'd rather have someone like McGlone or even Kane Richardson, actually, to give us a DM option that can also, because we are a bit light in the DM spots. I feel a bit bad for Harry Wright. He was one of the first players we signed, and then he's just not really played much. No, with Messi at Osasuna, basically, it went appallingly. I really, really struggled. Milancito. How do people normally say it, Milancito? I'm not sure how else you could say that. I guess Milancito, maybe? This is a bop. Was this a song request? Because this is a bit of Celine Dion in this. Now we're talking. They are certainly Bayern Munich it. Particularly as I'm not even the top team. Don't even know. Hey, I'm a pronunciation expert. Just ask all the Welshmen in chat. We're not intending pressers. No, with Osasuna, I actually quit because I got put in a situation where basically with 3 games to go in that season, they gave me a 5-game ultimatum, which meant that I could keep them up, which is what I did, but I could start the following season with games against Real Madrid and Barcelona, and if I'd lost them both, I would have got sacked anyway, and I would have had to do an entire summer period just to find out that I was going to get sacked 2 games into the following season, because it was one of those stupid, you must gain X points in Y games. So I knew for a fact that, sure, we could get those points, but if at the start of the next season, in fixtures I couldn't see, we could have got Barcelona and Real Madrid in those first 2 games and basically been guaranteed to be sacked after 2 games for no reason. So I basically just went, nah, fuck this, and dipped out. Right. Holywell, away from home, but... Oh, because we played a cup game, didn't we? Absolutely crucial game. As much as they are above us in the league, they are one of the worst performing sides in the league this season in terms of their actual underlying numbers, which means we've got to take advantage of moments like this to get points. Because we're really lagging behind our not projected, but like our expected, I guess, PPG, which basically has to be around 1. We need to basically get a point a game to have any chance of staying in this division this season, I would have thought. But the one thing I would say as well, though, is that, fuck me, we're already losing. But he's offside. Is that when we get to the split, at the very least, all of our games should get a lot easier, and there is a chance for us to make up ground against teams around us at that point. So as long as we're still in the battle... Like, I just don't want to be more than, like, 5 points from safety going into the split. As long as we keep plugging away, we should be okay. Because I actually reckon a lot of teams towards the bottom are going to be on way less than a point per game coming up to that split, but then they'll gain a load more points after the split due to the weaker opposition they'll be playing against. Go on, Mackay. Oh, it's Sam Aston. This is nice build-up. Just whip it across. We've got so many bodies in the box. Come on, man. Just whip it. Find that back post header or something like Sam Aston is at the back post. No. But this is not done yet. Oh, god damn it. Mbok with a good effort, but not really what I wanted to see on the end of that highlight. What is their stadium name? Achieve More Training Stadium. I feel like the Achieve More Stadium works, because then you can just be like, you know, we're going to the Achieve More. But the fact they've added training to that just makes me a little bit sad. Prostate FC. Yeah, it's a charity. So FM has like the charity ad boards. Oh, no. Oh my god, that nearly went in as well. We are really not good at like faffing on the line, are we? Barrytown beating Bangor, which is actually probably good for us because Bangor are one of our main relegation rivals eventually. Once they finally revert to the mean, they will slowly start to slide back down towards us, and they've already equalised through a guy called Shirley. See, this is a much better performance from us. We've actually put in some good numbers today. We've got to take advantage of this and find the dub. like nearly 2x, or like an XG and a half in the first half, is very surprising. Was Taylor? It's all the way through, and it's Ben Collins, the Stig himself. Some say he scored an own goal earlier this season, but we don't think about that as we take the lead at Holywell. Come on. That's a really shit goal, and I have no idea how he got this through that crowd of bodies. There's like 7 guys in the way there, and it somehow hits none of them except the goalkeeper. Oh, XG and a half. That's my pasta/hockey smut. We lead, and deservedly so. 14 shots in the first half. Lovely. That's a genuinely good first half performance from us, and it would send us to 7 points, which is amazing. Keep us popping away, but these are the games we've got to win, basically. We have to beat teams like this. Oh my god. Our centre-back is the one bombing forward, but they're not sending any players back. They're just completely not tracking anybody. What is going on here? It's Tinsdale. No wonder they're where they are. No wonder they're in the relegation. Jesus Christ. Sam Aston scores. I'm now fully starting to understand why they are ranked so poorly on the statistics. Nobody's tracking back for them at all. Fernell Gill's just been out of... Oh. Not Holywell. Oh, you're right, it is. I don't know why I keep saying Holywell. I think it's because there was a place in Birmingham near where Pog used to live that was called Holywell, so I keep getting confused. Lovely. 2-0 up, away from home, in the league. Get that goal difference down a little bit, lads. This is an opportunity for us to start getting back into things. I fully understand now why they are of the 3 sides that, the 2 promoted sides, they're the one side that weren't a promoted side that are right in between them as far as the season expectations. And playing like that makes me fully understand why. It's Nugent now. He's got Sam in there. He's going to go alone, I think. Go on, bury it. It's 3. Harvey Nugent, 3-0 Drax. It's raining. Oh no, raining in Wales. Incredible. Jerry. We'll call them Jerry Holywell. This was nice football again. Nugent's speed right there is the reason he won that, because if he was a bit slower, he would have basically had to go outside again and drop that across for Aston, but his raw pace just put him through. Okay. This is better. This is much better. Watch us somehow only win this game 3-2 in the end or something, because they just randomly wake up out of nowhere. The other promoted side was Bangor, who genuinely are 600 to 1 in this league, whereas we're only 100 to 1, but they've started the season immensely well. Whilst playing appallingly, they've still managed to get results for some reason. Meanwhile, we've really struggled to get results. Then again, this would be our second win of the season now, and it would put us on a point a game, I think. So we're basically operating at exactly where I expected us to, and that's with still playing against good sides. So I actually think we can keep them up from here. I just didn't want to get on like a really bad losing run or something. Like, we've not really lost too many games in a row at any stage. It's Brocky. Can he make it 4? Devon Brocky is... Oh, the keeper saved it. Could use his left foot. He doesn't have a left foot. He's right-footed. There's no way he was ever going to use his left foot there. Not only is he right-footed, he's like right-footed with like a red left foot. This is some performance. Could really do with Barry Town getting a dub in the end. I feel like it's probably safe to actually make a sub or 2 at this point. Maybe get Philpott on for Aston. Actually, I kind of want to protect Nugent. We'll go with Mabate instead of a misser because of tiredness. Taylor is the same. Richardson for Mackay Welsh? Just because of, again, tiredness levels. And honestly, Shannon Brown for Mbok. Why not? Just at 3-0, even if they get a goal back at this point, I feel it's unlikely they're going to get 3 in the remainder of this game. It'll allow us to hopefully see the match out, get some fresh legs on, rest some players because we've got another game in the midweek, I think, and give some fitness to some of the guys like Philpott, for example, who's driving forward again, proper Nugent style. Oh, it's hit the post and come out again. Damn, that should have been 3. Should have been 4-0. How did these guys actually manage to win any games this season? If they're getting absolutely... Look at this! They're getting annihilated by us. I don't think we actually even had an XG performance like this even in the second tier last season. So this is a hell of a good performance. Really gets the goal difference back on our side too. Pushes us to 7 points. Got a 4th goal in stoppage time here would be really nice. Be good for confidence too. Well, this is going to be 3-1, isn't it? Tinsdale. I probably should have taken Tinsdale off, actually. Unless there's a chance that we can get Shea Ewing back for the next game. Oh, no. Good save. And I thought that was about to be a red card then. Barwell, we don't know. Barwell play in a division that we can no longer see, and I suspect we won't be hearing from them for quite some time now. Play the reserves against us? Maybe. That would be the dream. Is there one last chance for another goal here? Look at the space they're leaving. The amount of gaps they're leaving at the back is actually insane. Really, another chance? It feels like their team is very, very slow, and they're essentially just not tracking back after corners. That's why our centre-back was able to run half the length of the pitch for our second goal, and they just never chased him. Go on, one more. Really bury them. It's Brocky again. Devon Brocky makes it 4-0. Fourth goal of the season. They have been... This might be one of the worst performances I've seen against us from any team in this entire save. 4-0 Drax. Brocky gets his fourth of the season from central midfield. But the moment we win this in the midfield here, they're not really even tracking the runners. Brocky's just able to get the ball, go through from central midfield and score a fourth goal. Oh. Tourist British save tape. Yeah. Just play Champions League. Yeah, but now it just feels... I like actually being able to play these games and have them be meaningful. Because that was one of the problems with the latter stages of a Building a Nation save, is that a lot of the games suddenly lose a lot of meaning. I'm glad we were right about Brocky and how we just needed a guy in that role that could finish a bit better. YouTube, yes, there will. Petawheat, they'll just be in a different format. So there'll be a recap every time we leave a club. So that way, because I'm going to structure them and make them a little bit less just me talking to a camera, basically. In fact, there won't be much of that in the videos at all. It'll be a proper like story for people. That way they don't have to watch the streams to be able to know properly what's going on, rather than actually feeling like it isn't so much a recap, almost like a refresh, I guess. That's what I want to do from them. But yeah, so there will be one after this season, because we're going to be leaving Cardiff Drax at the end of this year. What the hell happened here? Pennybont 7, Colin Bay 3. Okay, they're still below us. A retelling, exactly, yes. So it will feel like less like recycled content. Also, shout out to Connor Ski here with 2 goals in stoppage time. They've gone fully rugby there, yeah. Even converted it. That'll really help us out on that side of things too. I genuinely don't think we're one of the worst sides in this league. Barry Town are pretty shit as well. How on earth were Holywell up there? How does that even make sense? Unless we're just the absolute kryptonite to them. Mental. Yeah, Bang are doing things which is a bit worrying, because we kind of need them to be shit. The worst thing for us with... New Saints Post Craig... Oh, he's probably looking at Sam Aston again, who annoyingly played quite well there. But, you know, if you want him, put a bid in, lads. It's on you. Oh, no, I love that. I love watching the other teams. But I like the fact that these random league games become way more meaningful. So Collins is going to be out, but that's okay. We can deal with that. Luckily, we've got a deep enough squad. What will be a problem is, as the latter stages of the... Or not even that. When we get about 2 months into the season, I suspect, we'll start finding a problem where basically they'll start complaining about playing time, because obviously I gave a lot of people important player status, and not everyone is going to be able to deal with that, I suspect. So we may lose a couple of guys as the season wears on, but that's all right. So yeah, you're not playing any games for Liverpool yet, obviously. Although you are listed in their under-21s. No youth caps for New Zealand yet. That surprises me. I'd have thought that by now you'd have seen some kind of, like, even if it's just capped at under-19 level, that worries me. Considering you'd think you'd be quite good because Liverpool, right? We're actually on negative wage budget, and I can't do anything about it because the game won't let me move my transfer budget over. That could be... To be fair, we're bound to catch that up again at some point, just because someone's going to get released. So as far as like the Patreon, so Red Argyle is absolutely smashing it still. 49 league appearances already. Anyone else got caps? First cap for Armenia for Daniel Manassian. Sorry, Manassian. Who's back from his loan spell now, where he did actually play quite a lot for UE Ulot. For some reason I thought they were an Armenian side, but they're actually just in a lower league of Spain. Espen with 2 Ds. Good stuff. How's it going, Millennium? What who's on the most money so far? Barry Garlow Jr. is earning £21,000 a week. The Patreon regens will be the same structure as they were with BA with Building a Nation. So I start doing them from the 4th season. Because in these early stages, basically, the vast majority of you aren't playing, so there's basically nothing to update you on. Because I don't want to go through every player and be like, hey, we can't see them, and they've not played a game. So I usually wait till season 4 to do the first one, and then after that, it's every 2 seasons. I think. That's how I used to do it, and that'll be the same here. The cool thing about this, we don't have to worry about them retiring, because they're just going to be... There's enough clubs around that they'll actually be able to not just immediately retire upon being released from their clubs, because a lot of them will get released. Andoni. I've got it on my list as well. Buy new camera arm. Yeah, need to be careful when turning leagues off that there's no Patreon regions in them, because obviously we will be turning leagues off at some point in this save. Just to speed things up as we get later into it. Particularly as the save will slow down, and we'll be trying to combat that once we reach a certain point by turning the leagues off. Yeah, so he's at Celta. Left Bournemouth. Let's find out. Was it because of... Okay. He was sacked with a 27% win rate, in fairness, and then replaced by Tony Mowbray. Oh, Bournemouth fans, I'm so sorry. That's hilarious. Imagine in real life right now if Bournemouth sacked. Bear in mind, and Tony Mowbray, I should point out, has the exact same winning percentage as Areola. Oh, that's awesome. I kind of want to see who the Premier League managers are now, actually. While we're here, Pep's still at City. Thomas Tuchel's at United. Eddie Howe's still at United. David Wagner's with the Topics is at Norwich City, and they're in £12 million of debt. Sheffield United is still Chris Wilder. Spurs is De Zerbi. West Ham is... Wolves is Javier Aguirre. Okay, Arsenal have got Arteta still. Villa have got Didier Deschamps. Bournemouth obviously have the Mobes. Brighton have Daniel Farke. All right. Burnley have... All right, cool. Burnley have Eric Ten Hag, naturally. Also, Tristan Dumont. They've got a Belgian guy. We can't see him. Why am I even looking? Chelsea have still got Sean Dyche, obviously. Yeah, Wout Weghorst can't get away from him. Burnley are just trying bald men. The Parker experiment failed. Palace have got Paddy McCarthy. Wait. So he's been caretaker manager every time Palace sack a guy, and they've just finally gone, you know what, fuck it, Paddy. Just get to Paddy. Everton have got Graham Potter. Good shout. Fulham have got Alfred Schroeder. Oh. Okay. That's like a weirdly pinpointed kind of managerial signing. I kind of like that for Fulham. It's an interesting one. Leeds have got Brian Barry Murphy, who was the old West Brom manager. Okay. Leicester have got Fran Escriba, who is the Real Zaragoza coach. Liverpool have got Unai Emery. There we go. Even in 2 seasons. I was not expecting that to be as fun as that. That's a song request. Oh, no. Steve. I don't believe you have, Steve. No. Let's see. No, nothing yet. Capped at under 19 level, though. You come through at Ajax, you're bound to be relatively decent. I like the fact that Fulham have just kind of gone off the... They've basically made a pick completely off the board. Do you know what? Now that Cardiff Met have screwed us over the way that they did, I kind of hope they just go and win the league now. Ten Hag Burnley fifth. I don't know if that's really one for the TikTok, maybe. I mean, if someone clipped it, then... the moment's passed now, so I can't really clip it. But if someone wants to clip it, then I'm more than welcome to, and I can turn it into something, potentially. I suppose that is kind of weird stuff. Legend. Thank you, Medical Car. In that case, I probably can get that one for the weird things found in FM saves. We're just harvesting content today. Love to see it. I am doing them on Instagram Reels and also YouTube Shorts too, just to see what happens, really. But they're all a bit wow. Although this is just all the guys from that... Yeah, none of these are useful to us. They're all just players we trialed ourselves that have formed new clubs. With Fulham. Hell yeah. What the hell tactic were you playing? Finally a break, and then a game against Bangor at the end of it. Tremendous news. Ajax and relegation battle. Was he? So what you're saying is watch out Fulham. Just because he's Dutch doesn't mean he's good. I see. I've heeded. Consider your warning heeded. Singo's just joined Liverpool for 62 million quid. Kobe Mainu has just joined Newcastle for 56 million. United apparently weren't content with having any players coming through that actually play for them. Jimmy Thelin. The question, has to be them because it's literally not his name. He's still the manager of Elfsborg. One of your clips on Instagram Reels organically. There you go, Matt. So it is working a little bit, which is good. I just want to sort of try those kind of platforms because it's not difficult to make, but I am actually putting a lot of effort into them and editing them quite heavily because I want them to actually be like bespoke content rather than me just dumping clips out. So for example, with like the Eric Ten Hag clip, I'm not going to like use the clip itself to put that. I'll actually do it properly. I want to make like bespoke content for those platforms. Third tier of Welsh football. No, only the top 2 tiers because those are actually in the base game as far as I'm aware. Right, so this is a lovely run of games as well. We need to make some, need to make hay during this period because it's Barry, Connors Key, and Banger. The game of the round. Which is the game of the round? Oh, the Spurs one. I might just whack that up on another monitor, honestly. Do well West Ham? I don't know. I'd like to think so for him and for them, really, because they've got a great squad. They just need someone that can marshal it into something. Debes says it. I believe it's in the base game. It's just because there's obviously 2 tiers at the second. Sorry, 2 divisions in the second tier, so sometimes it can look like 3. Aberdeen. Oh, really? Yeah, I was actually kind of annoyed when I saw that the Tamworth Spurs game was on early. I was like, Christ, I start my streams early to avoid this happening. Unfortunately, I get the feeling it's just going to be another game like the Chelsea Morecambe and the City Salford games where everyone's built up and then there's a goal in like the first 5 minutes and then it just turns into a blowout victory or something. I reckon it'll be like 6-1 to Tottenham or something, which is a shame, but unless you're a Spurs fan, of course. What's Pog asking me? Oh, Pog can't feel her hands. Also, Pog, if you can hear, I'm just going to tell her, yes. Yes, we can have chef pasta later. I hope so. Till the 39th. But after that, the floodgates just opened, right? The moment I saw that City got that early goal, I just went, oh, never mind. I couldn't even be bothered to watch it at that point. Gave birth last night. Oh, what? And then just media like, God, it was because of the birth. He's been shagging 9 months ago, and that's why they won. Great squad at the moment. I don't know. Like, West Ham have got some fucking good players. Like, a lot of players I would happily have at Fulham. I feel like they've spent a lot of money on a lot of... they have also spent some money on players that I'm a little bit like, what? Didn't you spend like 25 million on like an 18-year-old that's barely played for you? Or is that just like, we want him for the future type of guy? I think he was Spanish. Wonder where... I don't know. More harm the FA Cup than rotating. True, but I'm also... I understand that viewpoint, but I also like the counter-argument, which is just that, well, if you're going to get rid of replays, clubs are going to have to make hay while the sun shines now, so this is a direct... surely a direct result of them no longer having the opportunity to get replays. They've got to make their money when they can now. And, like, it's like, oh, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Luis Guillaume, yeah. Right. Selection advice. Just see what my assistant says. What is this obsession with? I reckon the only reason he wants to put Robbie Swinburne in instead of Sammy is because Swinburne is on loan and he wants to fulfill loan requirements. That's one of the downsides of this. Hang on. Oh, yeah, he's suspended, doesn't he? So I actually will put Latona in. Danny Ings still counts as a forward in my book because he scored the equaliser against Fulham earlier this season. Ferdell Gill absolutely must start. He's very good and has played really well so far this season as well. We'll put Mbok back there. Obviously, Devon Brocky's playing. Tinsdale's in because we have no other choice because Ewing still isn't fit yet, is he? God, he really isn't, is he? Mabete needs to be on the bench. I need to give him a start soon, actually. Just to keep him keen. I'll put Noe Emmanuel on the bench. That's covering most of our bases as well. Well, it's the economies of scale, isn't it? Sorry, no, it's not economies of scale. It's price elasticity. They will charge what people are willing to pay for it. Oh, I totally forgot to mention this, chat. There's a classic football shirt shop that's recently opened in Cambridge. And one of the reasons Pog and I went to town yesterday was so that we could go and check it out. It's a very small shop, but they do have a nice selection of interesting shirts. I didn't really buy anything. And a lot of Cambridge United stuff in there, which was pretty sick. But yeah, it's called Football Finery. So if you're ever in town and you want to go find some classic football shirts, check it out. Randomly saw it on a TikTok advert or something, I think, which is interesting. But I was like, damn. McGlone actually could do with... Oh, we've got Philpott now, which makes this more difficult. Centre-back? I'll do that instead, actually. Under 10s, yeah, that is a lot. But I still think it just comes down to this is what you get when you scrap FA Cup replays. Clubs now have to make their money when they can at that point. Could they sponsor the channel? I don't know why they would. Also, it's like a little chain. Okay, fair. It's a very small... It's on, I think it's Magdalen Street, over the other side of the river. It was a very long walk to get to it, but it's well worth it just have a little look around. I nearly bought another Cambridge United shirt. I was this close to buying that delightful green and gold number they've got, which I definitely do still want to buy, because every single Cambridge United kit this season is fire. I kind of do want to get all three of them, but, you know, expensive. I've already got their third kit, but I really do want the... Didn't fool me this time, Don. I really want that. Oh, crap. Chat, we're playing against Regan Booty. This can only go one way. It's inevitable. Oh, I have so many old shirts. I have an entire drawer full of them now. I have to once it starts getting warm again, I'll have to start finally wearing them again. Oh, it's a good effort, actually. I'm reckoning Regan Booty free kick downs us in this game. But Barry Town have been poor, and we need to just keep on top of these. Okay, Newton losing again is good news. Go hard on Booty. Try and injure him. No, I would never do that to him. I'm not a vengeful man. I'm a petty man, but not a vengeful man. Some might say those two things go hand in hand, but not I. Okay, so Holywell are losing again, which is good news. In fact, they dropped below us. I mean, they're playing TNS, so I'd expect that to happen. Right, come on. A win against Barry Town on their own ground, even though technically we're the home team, would be funny. Oh, that's a pass. Nugent? Nugent! That... Oh. Isn't it great when a player runs through on goal and then doesn't shoot? I thought he was about to get fouled for a penalty or something there, and he's just decided not to. Which is always excellent. God, these teams are actually... Nobody's getting cut adrift, and it's really annoying. Everybody's just refusing to go away. I remember more Dortmund jersey. God, I remember back in the day when he was like the most expensive bronze card on like FIFA 17 or something. Just to distract. Oh, what if that would actually work? Well, it probably wouldn't, would it? But still. A guy can dream. Go on, get across. Nice, Sammy. 4 years younger than the current youthful. That's funny. I assume that's because it's Luke Littler, right? I just heard a drill noise. Has my old neighbour come to haunt me? Where's that coming from? One sec, chat. Someone's breaking in with a drill. Shannon must be doing a bit of DIY on walls. I thought my old neighbour had moved in next door. Again. Pog's changing the locks. Yeah, I wish I had a better way to display shirts. Part of the reason we got these racks was because I was hoping I might be able to hang shirts on them, and I might still be able to. I need to get some kind of... I'm sure I can find some kind of hangers that can work with that, basically. But the problem is it would hide the lights too much as well, potentially. As Aston over the bar. Because I have some fun ones. I've still got all those like random ones that you lot made me buy that time. Right. Not to mention my Gas Boy shirt, which one of these days, chat, I'm going to be thin enough to actually be able to wear the damn thing. Her next poison trap, maybe. We were in Savers yesterday looking at cleaning products, and I was just like, do we have any left? And after you poisoned me, she's like, oh, there's loads left. And I'm like, right, okay. Worrying. World's neatest pile. So you could be like, what's that one, Matt? And I'll be like, I don't know. Let me just open it and find out. This has been an okay performance from us. It's like... We've done well defensively here, but haven't managed to offer anything great in attack. Which is always dangerous, because it means if they do get a chance and take it, we could be in trouble. But at least not dropping points against Barry Town is I suppose, a good thing. But it is an opportunity to really stretch our legs a little bit at the top. Not at the top, sorry. Oh! Come on! Brocky again! Devon Brocky! Oh. That's all we needed. One chance like that is all we needed in this game. And I thought if anybody was going to take that chance, it was going to be Brocky. Free kick, thank God for that. Second camera in the football shirt drawer. Yeah, it's just black the entire time because it's in the drawer. Although I must say, actually, those drawers collapsed. Those expensive drawers that Pog bought from Argos have entirely collapsed because it's bowing at the fucking sides. There's barely anything in it. Stripes thing. Stripes thing. The scarf up there. I'm trying to think what else is stripe. I'm assuming it's that. That's a Dinamo Zagreb scarf that they gave me. Yeah, we'll get Philpott on the left. Oh, no, will we? That's better. Aston's done okay, but he is very tired. Maybe I do Swinburne here. Maybe do McGlone. Ah, no, I can't really do that. I have a horrible feeling we just randomly lose this. This is the llama It's an opaca carpy. That's what it is. Hello, Dan. Do you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say thoughts. Thoughts on the Watford-Fulham match. Isn't Josh King brilliant? And isn't Marshall Goddo really mid? I kind of want to get Kane Richardson on again, because I thought he was really, really good in that other game. But I'm worried about scarf. Yeah, I want to get some more scarves. They had some scarves in the shop too, but they were mostly Italian clubs for some reason. Loads of Roma scarves in there for some reason. Damn it. Connors Key are winning, which does bring Banger slightly back towards us, but I'm concerned that they might just get top half anyway. So out the fourth goal. I know he did, but like, it just felt like every time he got the ball, he didn't even think about passing, and it looked like he was just running down blind alleys, whereas when Josh King got the ball, not only was he doing nice passing interchanges, but he looked like there was purpose to what he was doing. I just feel like Goddo, I'm not convinced by in any way, whereas King looks like the real deal. And Cess, I thought, looked really good as well, actually. A very different type of player to Robinson. Oh, come on, Swinburne. No way. No way. What a goal. Robbie Swinburne, Drax 1. Oh, he's gone for the knee slide as well. Robbie, what a goal. Clipping that. That was filth. What a pass as well. Was this from Philpott? Look at that. Just fades it in behind. First time, lobs it over Fisher. Oh, that's filth. 1-0 Drax. Goes for the knee slide as well. Or we're not going to see that, apparently. This would be, and I would say, a deserved win. Were we to... Oh, no. Were we to get it. We've been the better side again. Another win, though. Suddenly, it looks a lot nicer for us. Although... And we get to beat Regan Bootie's team. Although I have a horrible feeling we're not going to. Right, come on. Big tackle needed here. Just don't let him get inside here. Oh, God, he has as well. Don't foul him, please. Oh, no. Oh, my God. How has that not gone in? We've actually managed to escape one ourselves there. Remarkably, as things stand, we'd actually go 5th in the top flight with back-to-back victories. Come on! The game hasn't finished yet. Now it has. It's Cardiff Drax 1, Barry Town 0, Robbie Swinburne with the banger. I thought that was going in. And a deserved win. Back-to-back deserved wins in the league. No goals conceded in 2 games. Dino Kaiser didn't have a lot to do here, but he's done it. Massive. It was very Lampard, wasn't it? Yeah. Superb. That Pritchard. What, the one for Barry Town? Maybe. Let's have a look. What a goal. It's been going really well, Bill. We've actually now won 3 games. We are actually starting to look a little bit competent. I was a little bit worried initially, but back-to-back wins. We're now up to 5th in the league with 10 points. Still only 3 points above the drop zone, by the way, though, because everybody really... from 5th all the way down is in a relegation battle. But that's okay. That is totally fine. 10 points on the board. We've played an extra game. But these were the games we needed to win. Because next up, we've got Connors Key, and then Banger, and then Newton. We've got 3 more games, all against teams down towards the bottom of the league. It's superb. I think, literally, it just came down to getting the team cohesion up. And it is slowly increasing. Yeah. Pennybont really are Pontypridding it. Literally, the reigning champions are bottom of the league. Speaking of actually second tier, is Avonlido absolutely smashing it? No, despite the fact that they were playing in Europe. I imagine their European campaign... Oh, no, we already saw that, didn't they? They got knocked out by FC Noah of Armenia while playing in the second tier. Not poisoned this time, I drag. No, feeling good. Feeling very good. Matty James. I swear I was going to look something else up. Didn't Matty James used to play for Fulham? Oh, no, it's a different one. I swear that Fulham had a player back in the day called Matty James as well. Golly God! Thank you for the follow. It's been a fabulous day. So yeah, he's currently an unemployed assistant manager after being a player that's retired from Bristol City. Pritchard, yes, that's the one. Pritchard at Barry Town. Yeah, not much to really say about him. It seems that he's... I suspect he'll float around for a little bit and will be picked up by somebody because there's just so many clubs that he can be picked up by. You get a lot less random unemployed staff in this save because there's just so many teams they could potentially join. And that means we'll see a lot of weirdness, like Eric Ten Hag managing Burnley. Go Legs! Thank you for the follow. Great name. Right, so it was Barry Town. Pritchard. One thing I've also started doing is after every single stream, I make a new version of the save file to progress with. That way I've got one at the end of every stream so that I can actually go back and look at the matches properly for the recaps to get proper good content. I really hope the recaps are going to be so good on this. So it was Craig Pritchard. Not looking like it's the same guy, I don't think. Came through at Castle Allen. Solid badge, though. But then he was at Kevin Druids, Gresford, Slay Welfare, Denby, Marine. Briefly played in the English leagues. Wait. I love that. Just randomly did a season in New Zealand in the middle. Just felt like, yeah, fuck it. Go New Zealand. Just went on a gap year. Tom Tonks. Yes. Yeah, no, that's the crazy thing. I had never heard of Tom Tonks until we'd signed him in this save. And then I was listening to a podcast yesterday. We're talking about him and his long throws. Alex Pritchard. Next ideal nation, Italy or Ukraine? Italy. Ukraine isn't really even on the table. I don't think I've even seen a Ukrainian job. I mean, it's not that it's not on the table, but I have no like specific desire to go to Ukraine or not go to Ukraine. As in, like, I'm entirely ambivalent on going to Ukraine in this save at the moment. Lots of jobs opening up in the lower leagues of England for some reason, despite how early it is in the season. Nothing in the Italian leagues just yet, which is what we're really keeping an eye on. But hey, given how well we're playing, what's to say we can't get Drakies into Europe? That'd be a nice way to go out, actually. The annoying thing is, as far as I know, you don't get any kind of reputation gain for getting an incredibly unfancied side into Europe. Like, it doesn't give you any rep points for massive overperformance. You have to specifically win something, or I think get promoted. I think if you get promoted, you get reputation. 1060s were 4060. Good God. I'm still on a 970, if that makes you feel any better about it. It's actually mad that I'm still using this graphics card I bought off my mate 7 years ago. Which is wild. It's only 2. Yeah, it would be, but the next club, I definitely want to go to Serie G. That's my goal. I feel like just to experience it, even if it's only for one season, and then dip back out again into the wilderness a little bit. That's, I think, what I want to do. It's like how, you know, in the last OTI on YouTube, how's it going, guys, man? I went to like Spain for a little bit, but then I dipped back out and went to Croatia again, albeit to Dinamo. Probably won't do that, but that's kind of what I want to do, sort of dip in and out, sort of test out. I think we'll have more clubs in this save because I'm taking on more challenging clubs in this than I was in the previous one. You know how the player values metric works in FM? So it's multiple factors. Basically, there is essentially in the database files for the leagues, there is literally a table which will show you how much player value should be based on the reputation of the league combined with the CAs of the players and PAs, I believe, too. Unfortunately, FM has a wonderful habit of ignoring it. As we saw in Malta, where it would just randomly come in and say, no, actually your players are going to be worth nothing. Reaching Europe would only get out of you play it. But I don't think we would get anything for those European games. As far as I know, anyway, you only get rep for like winning stuff. Also, my media handling is dropping, but that's because I'm not doing any there's no press conferences. I've not been asked to do a press conference other than those stupid tunnel interviews, which is weird. Relegation fight, Aaron, it is going swimmingly. We've actually won back-to-back matches, and now actually, albeit with a game played more than the other teams, we now actually sit 5th in the league. We're cooking a little bit. Regan Booty's already got 4 assists. See what I mean? Booty just plays well no matter where he goes. Right, Scunthorpe. This is where they're bottom doing a bar well. Oh, wow. No such thing as that for Scunthorpe United, as they currently sit in a playoff spot in the National League and actually with a shot at going back to the Football League. Unfortunately, oh God, just go on Hartlepool, just get above them if you could. Tremendous work. Yeah, the player value stuff is really annoying, Grassroots Guy, because the game literally sets itself up in a way that allows you to manually put the values in and then it ignores them anyway. Which is just silly. Bastard Daljeet's at the Spurs game. Booty free kick goal. We should be able to, yeah. I imagine it will just be the same free kick goal as always, which is like quite far out, clips the post and goes in. But we'll have a look. Any crazy stuff here? See, Gainsborough Trinity already got more points than Barwell. Basingstoke Town with their minus 23 goal difference is pretty bad. It's because oh wow, Tonbridge. Okay, we've got to keep an eye on this. Tonbridge have only scored once in 11 games. They just don't concede very many. God, those are going to be great. Just to keep an eye on. Whoopie Hoekstra. Yes, sorry, Hoekstra. I think I can just type in Wopkit and it should come up. There we go. Utrecht. No games yet, but it is still early days. I've Ironically, his manager has just joined Fulham in the save. No youth caps yet either, but I don't know. That seems like you probably will still get some, I would have thought. It's very early days yet, though. You have played some friendlies at the very least. Not put up the best rating, though, of a 6.44. But there's plenty of time. There's no way that Asker's getting any games anytime soon. In fact, I would be amazed if you ever play for Liverpool. You're more likely... Captain under 18 level, though. Actually, I'll tell you what. You are in the under 21s for Denmark. Sorry, for Liverpool. Which is quite advanced for 18. Maybe you actually have got lucky and are quite good. Potentially. So maybe. And you, at Fiorentina, wanted. Hello. Oh, okay. Capped at under 19 level for England, which is good. And wanted by Padova and Reggiana for loan. So it means that potentially... Oh, imagine. Wait, what? Oh, it's because they're on my shortlist. Imagine if... one of you was on loan at one of these random Serie C clubs and I just happened to take over that club and we just find a Patreon region on our team. And because of the fact that the way the save is, there's every chance that, like, I won't actively sign any of you, but I also won't resist going to a club where one of you is already at. Because there's just fun in that, right? Yeah, we're interested because he's on our shortlist. Oh, so the game wasn't delayed for that long then, I guess. Brady Williams, I believe you've been one of the ones that's playing quite a lot, right? So there's every chance I could end up managing one of you in this save.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
If anything, I think it would actually make me more likely to go to it. If it was like a particularly a smaller side, I'd be more likely to want to go there just for the memes. Flipperoo! Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you, sir. Yeah, 35 games. Obviously, I don't know if you guys are in season, right? Oh, you've just started another season. Still not playing any games for the senior side yet, but having a good record for the lower one. And at Managerial region, oh, there you go. I really hope that they still allow you to do the custom regions and stuff for FM25. I would hate if that went away. I don't think it will do, because I think a lot of the stuff in the background are still going to be exactly the same. It would be funny as fuck if Tamworth just decided to go for it. Oh, it's the Stonecutters song. I wonder what that was for a second there. We're from the shortlist now. No, they actually wouldn't. So this is something I found out. Players that are on this list don't actually get removed from your shortlist if you sign them. Because if you go into new search, you can go exclude Cardiff Drax players, and it will still show them on this shortlist. As long as you don't actively remove them, they will stay on it. That's how all the guys that came to Sirens on trials and loans and stuff and permanently stayed on the shortlist. So it actually doesn't take them off, which is a nice feature, FM. Well done. Oh, yeah, it'd be a huge difference. Yeah, they become invisible, but you can actually show them there by excluding them on the search thing. It will bring them back. Right. Changes are going to be necessary for this game, I suspect. But Sammy seemingly is just inevitable. This feels like the type of game that we drop a misser and bring in Mabete. Problem is, Brocky is also... God, there's a lot of knackered players here. Devon Brocky's not as knackered as Mbok. And it might be a nice chance to look at Shannon Brown. He did score a good goal. I think he was trying to rest him, but I think we just need him. Maybe... No, Harvey's too tired. Freddie Taylor I might still have on the bench just because I feel like having him to bring on might be useful. And Mbok's too tired to make an impact. Ewing is still not fit yet. God, getting Clay Ewing back is going to be crucial. He did the long throw. Is this one of these, like, he did the thing kind of moments? Collins is back because Collins was suspended last game, so he's fully fresh, which is great. Yeah, so Taylor's done really well this season as well. So has Dino Kaiser. And Fernal Gill and Kane. Oh, do I put Kane on the bench too? Maybe instead of a misser, because am I really going to bring him on? Find a new club? Probably not. He's barely good enough to play for us in the Welsh Premier. So the gap, to give you an idea, right? We're in the 106th best league right now. Serie C, on the other hand, which is where it's like 99th. Oh, that's the wrong one, isn't it? Sorry, it's just this weird thing where you have to click it like that. Is 84, so it's not that much of a step up, but I still don't think he'd be even close to being good enough. The ones that you bring to the next club are those guys that are young and have high potential, but maintain that potential, and you have to get really lucky to find them. Rolls, right, he's sort of a DM/CM type of chap. In fact, he's literally that. He's a guy we brought in because he has okay finishing and composure, but he can also tackle and pass a little bit. So he's kind of versatile for all three of the roles in this part of the tactic, which is why I kind of like him. This is away, but narrow team. Okay, we can work with that. They've also got a guy called Sam Sebagabo, which is a great name, and Owen Scattergood, which hopefully is his approach to goal scoring, i.e. just scattering it everywhere. Yeah, FM's really good, but like in this save, when West Ham sacked David Moyes in this save and then replaced him with Lopetegui, and then sacked Lopetegui in this save the same day he was sacked in real life, which is mental. Anyway, I did a quick pee break, chat, so I shall return momentarily with a Beppis? No, a Dr. Pepper? A Fanta? Find out in a moment. It was Nordin Vuta. I believe that's how he's pronounced his name. Who knows? I went with Lemon Fanta in the end. Had a choice. Decided to go lemony. Don't hate me for these. It's just my decisions, you know? Trust me. Legend. Nordin VPN. Right. Okay. Fanta Zero. Just straight up Fanta, I think. Don't think they actually had Lemon Fanta Zero in Tesco's when I looked. That's better. God, I've got way too many cups on the desk here. Oh, these cups are annoying because they're not ones that you can really stack on top of each other, which makes it really they just take up so much space, particularly in cupboards as well. Lemon Fanta is very nice. God, TNS have finally sort of woken up now. Cardiff Met have fallen off a little bit. When are we going to have a little freebie? Because it feels like we randomly played an extra game for seemingly no reason. Look, is that you out there, Mikey? I can see you with your ladder. Oh, the frost is all gone now. It's just kind of miserable outside. Why am I thrashing my arms at them? We haven't even started the game yet. I do think we randomly lose this one, though. Don't know. Sure, well, maybe, yeah. Quite a few, like, well, 2 regens. They've got Neil Gibson, who... It's giving sixth form... Head of sixth form elements off of old Neil Gibson here. That picture is fully head of sixth form. Water is great, too. I like me water. I've already drunk like 1.5 litres of it during stream today. With all the yapping, my mouth gets kind of dry, you know? Alteration, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build a new PC for FN25, or at least, because the thing is, when I can't really upgrade this because a lot of the things that I would need to change would. So I'd probably have to get a bigger case, possibly a new motherboard, and at that point, definitely a new PSU. And at that point, you're basically building a new computer anyway. So what I might do is just turn this into like a computer for Pog. Hello. Brocky's already through. Brocky's already scored. It's 1-0 to Drax already. 5th goal of the season for Devon Brocky. The Snowdome from Tamworth. Is the Snowdome in Tamworth? Come on. Ely yapping chat. Oh, for sure. This is a lovely goal. Like, great run from Brocky. Their defence was completely non-existent. Another good finish from the Brockster. 1-0. Look at us go. This would actually suddenly put us into the European places. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, we would suddenly be in the European battle. Brocky is literally that. But that's what we said. Charlie Williams was showing that role could be really fruitful in this tactic. But the problem was that Charlie Williams wasn't a good enough player from a technical standpoint to actually be able to take advantage of the chances that were presented to him. Whereas I feel like Brocky is the kind of guy that can nab us 15 goals this season. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he was our top scorer. Because it's so hard to track the runs. That's a nasty tackle. How is that not a foul? It's Tinsdale. Oh, good save. How is that not a foul, by the way? Think twice for SIHQ. Or you know it wasn't, because I was streaming. I was literally here. We haven't got the meme hasn't presented itself yet to replace Josh Allen just yet. Is that going to be a penalty? It actually is. Holy shit. Oh. And you piss, well, I know. Cause me more long shots. Yes, but you can sort of combat that a little bit by saying shoot less often on certain players, as Tinsdale makes it 2-0 to Cardiff Drax. Seriously, you're right. The team cohesion, it just makes Clates with the raid. I'm glad you streamed, and I'm glad you've raided, because I need to personally say congratulations on going full time. It's fucking sick. I'm so happy for you, man. How's it feel? How does it feel waking up in the morning going, shit, I have to self-motivate? Yeah, have a stream. You join us as we've actually become good. It's the Welsh second tier. So take that with a pinch of salt, obviously. Feels good. I bet it fucking does. No, seriously, mate. Well, the moment I saw that, I was just like, yes. It's just cool to see more people actually being able to go full time, because it just shows that it's growing, which is so sick. Welcome in, everybody. To catch you guys up, we're doing a lower league Journeyman save with every single league in Europe switched on. I said Welsh first. You're right. Yes, it is the Welsh second tier. Sorry, it is the Welsh first tier. We've been to Luxembourg. We took over the worst team in Europe. Couldn't keep them up. Decided to come to Wales, because obviously that's where you go after that. Took over a newly promoted side to the second tier of Wales, and then won the Welsh second division with them, playing this tactic. Oh, hang on. This tactic. Fellaini. Probably. He's kind of like his Nico Cranchar, isn't it? But it works. For whatever reason, it has worked for us. Mostly because our central midfielder is our top scorer. But, you know, sometimes you just need a little bit of that in your life. And we move. In literally the last 3 games, we've gone from being in the relegation zone to being in the European hunt. Which is a nice feeling. We take those. That's just totally normal. It basically came about because when we joined the first club, I said to chat I was going to build a tactic that used exactly the positions of the 11 best players that the club had. And that's just how it ended up like that. Seemed doable at one point. It's nice. Well, it kind of nearly was. Oh. It has been a while since we've had a bit of nonsense, right? We're at this level. The only reason we played it initially was because that was the best. We basically didn't have enough left backs at the other club. So we had a guy that could sort of play there and thought, fuck it, why the hell not? It's not noticeably good or bad. Except when the left back heads the ball into his own net when the ball is literally going wide. But that isn't really part of the role as far as I'm aware. I don't believe that instruction exists. Right. So this is like the ultimate in strikerless now. Because we're somehow even more strikerless than we were before. And honestly, since it's our striker that's striker that's been sent off, I might just leave it. Essentially let McGlone run in off the right. I hope we don't balls this up, though, because 2-0 up in the game that we're dominating, to then have Sam Aston be an absolute moron, and we're already... Oh, God. That's the last thing we needed right there. within literally 2 minutes of getting the red card, it's already back to 2-1. I actually think we might lose this game from here. That's really, really bad from Mabate there. Like, he has to collect that ball. Oh, no, I have a horrible feeling we might have to make some subs here in a minute just to keep the fresh legs. Fines at this level, you do, they're just pretty minimal. Because we've only just been able to get to the level of actually being able to offer contracts. Last year, everybody was on a trial. Everyone was on like a amateur deal, so it was only appearance fees, essentially. Ben Collins has been poor, actually. And we don't have anyone on the bench, which means I think he's going to be seeing the game out. God damn. Philpott, perhaps? McGlone's done okay, but I do wonder if we just need some fresh legs. Because he's got a lot of running to do. I really do like the substitution of Kane Richardson, though. Brocky I'll leave on, because I actually feel like if anyone's going to go and grab us a random winner, it's Brocky. What I will do, though, is bring on Freddie Taylor. Strengthen the defence slightly. Yeah, Pennybont are looking really bad, aren't they? I don't think we get away with the dub here. Even if I throw it on like defensive and stuff, I just don't want to do that at this stage, because we're just inviting pressure at that point. I think we've just got to kind of hope that they could see it out. I'll obviously switch over at like 85 minutes or something, but I don't think we're going to get that far. He's just got sent off so early. And that's the sort of points... Oh, no. The sort of thing that can genuinely cost you, like, survival in this league. Because every point matters so much. I'm less worried about... I mean, what the fuck, man? It's just a normal tackle. Why is every penalty in the lower leagues not a penalty? Like, can't they just make them actually commit a foul? So it at least looks like a penalty. Dowling from the spot, and he's made it 2-2. He's just taken the ball. It's not even like a tackle. He's just walked past and taken the ball off of him. Oh, this was such a great opportunity to get a really important win as well. Fucking hell. They got to sort that for FM25, so that at least make penalties look like penalties. I think this season we've been this red card is actually going to cost us a 2-0 lead, isn't it? And turn it into a loss. Brocky, we're shooting that way. That's actually a really nice little pick out. The problem is we've got no players forward. So he's got no one to pass it to. Except for them. Okay. Right. We're going to build it up from the back real slowly, like. I just don't think we've got enough. The only player we really have is literally Philpott running in off the right. What we kind of need is to get the ball out on the right and just have Philpott make a deep run to somebody. Oh, go on, Freddie. This is more like it. Free him up. Now we're talking. He's lost it. Now we're going to get caught the other end, aren't we? Now they've got space. Here comes the winner. Just to clarify, 2-0 up, absolutely fucking cruising, and then the game's like, no, your striker's going to randomly 2-foot someone for absolutely no reason. Tremendous. And now we're going to lose from 2-0 up. What a show. Useless. It's enough to make me not want to play him for the rest of the fucking season. That right there could be very, 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 very costly. Idiots. Does he have, like, a competitive streak by any chance? Don't be silly. Why would we want him to do that for a reason? 14 aggression, but aggression is irrelevant on that. It's if he's got dirtiness, which he doesn't. Cool. So it's not even a player that should be doing that, just randomly decides to do that, and naturally, you guess you could say he's not that type of player. Fuck me. That's really annoying. Very much depends. You're right, it does seem like the opposite. What country? This is Wales. Although I kind of want to get out of it now. That was, God, that's a, wow. I hate it. FM, you know what? No, we're going to get the benefit of some crazy good stuff later this season because of this, so that's fine. But, you know, that's 3 points that we won't have at the end of the season, and I'm worried that those might be 3 points that could keep us up. Ban for one match? Can I not ban you for even more matches? I'm going to ban you for fucking demote. I'm going to find you a week's wages. I'll appeal against him, but there's no real point. Career history? There's not much to show, really, because this is only the 3rd season of the save. See, now we're down to 8th. We could be 4th right now. And some of these games have got... Yeah. Competitive streak. That's how you can tell a player's dirtiness. See if I can find one. Yeah, here you go. So basically, competitive streak of orange here means that it's probably closing in on like 13, 14. If it's red, then we're talking 15 plus towards 20. Basically, that's just is the dirtiness attribute. I think it will only appear if it's above 10. So that's when you should be worried about it. That's the you're going to randomly 2-foot someone. We started off. I'll show the I will show you it. It's just there's not too much to show just yet. So we started off at Mariska Merch, which is a team in the Luxembourg top flight. We finished last. We finished last in the end. But when we took over, they were 12 points from safety, and we damn near kept them up. Then had some really bad luck in the games, and it just fell apart towards the end. Luckily, we then parlayed that into taking over a team in the second tier of Welsh football who were newly promoted. Yeah, I was going to say, Welsh FA, can you just span him a bit more, please? Took over a team that were newly promoted to the Welsh second tier, and then won the league. Also managed to win Manager of the Month twice, but luckily it's showed it 3 times, so that's good. And now we're in the top flight with them. However, it's going a bit mixed. We started off really poorly, then we won 2 in a row, and then we should have won that game too, but then our striker has decided to be a penis. And Regan Booty is the top assister in the league, and that just makes me sad. Where are we on this, though? Okay, we're doing fine. I think we'll be okay this year. It's looking like a kind of mid-table monotony kind of season for us, where we score loads, but also concede a shitload. So we haven't actually played any Welsh Cup games yet. We've got this game here against, hang on, let me see if I can remember. Fluid Coed? Fluid Coed? That's coming up, which we should be able to win, because I think they're third tier, maybe even lower. Regan Booty could have come to Drax, but he chose not to, and that makes him sad. That makes me sad. It should make him sad too. God, that's so annoying. But luckily, next up, we're against the literal, according to the stats anyway, the worst team in the league. So that should be something. And then Newton as well, who are legitimately one of the worst teams in the league. This whole little... Because after that, it gets very tough. Barlow second, first. These guys are literally the reigning champions. Northern Ireland save. Oh, I'm good. We've got this save. No need to do another save. Quite happy with the one I've got. I don't need to switch my insurance provider either. Let's see. I like how the new Saints on the league table thing here is just shortened to the knee. Bangor just keep on winning, which is really disgusting because they are 600 to 1. How are they winning games? This is unfair, and why doesn't my barbecue look like that? Leave this role. Probably after we leave this role, the next role we want to take is in Serie C, ideally. Oh, Charlie. I think they are fair, but I will just wait till the promise expires and then I will sack you. So, you know, you've made your bed. Hope it's comfy. I can't see us visiting Northern Ireland in this, unless we took over a top flight. But even then, I'm not sure the league is high enough up to at that point where it would be like a viable option for us. Because I want to do Serie C next. Anything? Nah, nothing yet. But then after we've done... The Serie C could potentially only be like a one-season thing, because those playoffs are mental. So we'll see what happens there. Well, just honestly, at that point, it would just be a case of seeing where our reputation will take us. Hello, Matt. Mason Fleming, yeah, he's going to get recalled, isn't he? Outcasts Falcon's Pentagon. Yeah, just because no one's computer. Computer wouldn't be able to handle it. When will you do Scotland? When will you wear wigs? Well, Scotland is switched on. Right. Great minds there, Inferno. Brilliant. Are these all those other players that I still don't know why they're on this list? At least they're slowly being removed from the not wanted list, I guess. I've never done Northern Ireland. I've done Republic of Ireland. We did Treaty United. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't take over those Serie C jobs anyway. Oh, if I recall, this screen is broken. Yeah, so unfortunately, this screen is now broken and we don't know why. Oh, hang on. No, it's working again. We couldn't get the screen to load at all before. That's really odd. Marty boy, thank you very much for the 3 months. That's very, very nice of you. 3 matches to get in the playoffs. Nah, mate, we go Serie B. I want to manage Bay Hudson. Let's see what's Italy. So I suppose we could just filter it by Italy, can we? Yeah, last time we tried to check this screen, it wouldn't load any of the leagues. That's Israel, man, not Italy. So Serie C, actually, there's not a lot of... Oh, there's loads. Right, so there's insecure. There's a few insecure ones in Serie C. Provicelli, Licata, Imperia. Oh, wait, Benevento are in Serie C. Damn, they've fallen off hard. That's fun. Imperia Calcio is a great name. They're basically a knockoff Milan, aren't they, at this point? Where are they based? Ah, Imperia, of course. I should have known. Rank 65. So that's around about the same level as Serie C, actually, as it goes. It's not the filters. I thought but I swear, we couldn't get to load anybody before. Like when I tried to get it to show anything on the screen, it just wouldn't work, which is weird. Is it still nil between Tamworth and Spurs? Yeah, also that away kit and home kit combination is Pass Pro would be having an aneurysm over that one. Oh. Assuming he's in the game. Oh, let's have a look. God, these games are way too close together. I swear we didn't get anywhere near this level of fixture congestion last season. Lawrence Ferdinand, there he is at Poole Town, the Poole Town goalkeeper. Formerly of Exeter City. But I think he's only just joined them. Pretty poo. There was my 6-1 prediction not going out there. Load the international managers. Yes, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. You're right. It was, I was trying to get to load the international managers because it was the only way we could really see them anymore. Let me try again. See if it is working now, but I don't think it was it? Because when I had it filtered by international managers initially, it refuses to show the international managers anymore, which is a real shame. It's like the game's getting ready for next year. Recap video. The recaps now are going to be every club we're at. So once we leave Cardiff Drax, there'll be a recap for our entire time at Cardiff Drax, and I'm changing up the format on them entirely, but I believe it will make them better videos. That they'll be more interesting to watch, and it won't just be me chatting to a camera going, hey, look, this is the thing that happened. It's going to have more to it than that, basically. I want to make them better and more worth watching. So it's content. It'll be harder to make, but they'll be more worthwhile for me and also for the viewer, hopefully, anyway. 80% possession. First team round. So, because we were only there for half a season, I didn't see the point in doing a recap for half a season at a club. It seemed like a bit of a point. Plus, I hadn't figured out exactly how I wanted to do the recaps yet, so I just figured that a recap for half a season at a club where nothing really happened other than we getting relegated didn't seem like worthwhile. So I'm going to bundle that into the Cardiff Drax experience. But after that, the experience is... Say, for example, as well, we go to Serie Chief for one season next time around. If it's only 1 year, then I'll bundle it into the next club, basically, to aid the storytelling a little bit better. Like, I realised I could get more like money and views by putting them out as individual videos, but I just want to make better content, not more. That's my plan for FM20. For nearly said it again. That's my plan for the year of 2025 is to make better content. There will still be more of it because you couldn't really get any less, but not just pumping it out, you know. Bates. I feel a bit for Batesy, but that's fine. I guess I could just. Okay, I'll play. I was hoping I might be able to get a compromise out of it. Did Booty win Player of the Month? Of course he bloody did. To be fair, 4 assists and a goal. It's almost like this is why we wanted him. Yes, they will. Dodgy Rolex. Actually, hopefully this week. I've got the simulation done for it for the 5-year sim, and I've tried something with higher detail on to see if that changes things around a little bit. And hopefully, I haven't looked through it yet, though. So if I can find 2 players that are suitable, then I'm hoping for Wednesday night for us to be able to do a stream where you guys get to choose the move for the player. And I've already done my part. Do you remember we did it a couple of years ago where I competed against you guys? That's what I want to do. And then after that, I'm going to do a tutorial on it too. That's the plan, because I've already had that one sat around for ages. Then FM Wave. In the meantime, working on the Ely stuff in the background as well, and the TikTok stuff. Still uncertain as to whether I want to do that TikTok stuff into a full YouTube series. Because I'm worried that it's too close to some content that other YouTubers make, and I don't want to start treading on people's toes. Because I know Zealand does save your saves. I know it's nothing like that. But as far as like save file submission style content, I want to be careful with that. Because doesn't Clates... You guys will know this, a lot of you from Clates chat. Because doesn't Clates have a series where he takes save files from people as well? But I can't remember the exact style of what that actually is. Forgive me. Because I don't want to do content that's too close to other people's. Going massively well, that ugly guy, actually. When I put that as the title, we were in real trouble and lost both of our games and then started losing even more. But now we've actually managed to win a couple. Admittedly, we were 2-0 up in the last game, got a red card and lost 3-2. Yeah, I'm sure they do, but I want to make sure it looks at the best saves the most interesting. Oh, I see. Because basically my concept that I've been doing on TikTok is weird things found in my FM saves, basically. So it's just weird stuff. Yeah. I just don't want to step on people's toes, you know? And I've been running the series on TikTok and it works. And I was going to try and bundle a load of them together to make YouTube videos out of it as well. Right. If you could do us a favour there, TNS, that would be wonderful. Okay, that's actually really fine. Well done, lads. Brilliant. Okay, now we're nearly up to date. Oh no, these guys have still got an extra game on us. God, we're still only 3 points outside the drop zone. Yeah, I don't want to just call it off of Reddit. That's really boring to me. That to me is just stealing people's content. That's called No Context FM. The way I've been running it now is people have been submitting stuff to me. FM World Cup style competitive videos. How do you mean? Like in that way. But that's not what I'm talking about. Sorry, I should just clarify. The series I'm running on TikTok specifically, this is not a thing that I'm starting. I've already been doing it. It's called Weird Things Found in My FM Saves. I'm going to hopefully try to make that into a YouTube series where I just do lots of them in one video. But I just don't want it to be too close to other people's content because I don't like it when people do that to me, right? So it's like, I'm always very careful with that kind of stuff. Not a bad idea, Jambo. Well, we'll see if the chili one does well today. Because that's coming out this afternoon. So we'll see. The Deli Alley one I did yesterday banged on TikTok, which is really cool. Even did quite well on Instagram, which is unusual because nothing does well on Instagram. But I wanted to try it on TikTok first just because it's much more short form content. RDF kind of like 1v1v1 club over 3 seasons. Yeah, the problem with that is that I don't actually think it made for very good content. I think for what it was, it worked, but I don't think it would work as FM content. As far as like in the YouTube space. I just don't think that it's that interesting unless it's got the elements that were involved in it when we were specifically at FIFA E. So Penny won't lose again. Oh, holy well, grab a point. But it's one of their games in hand. So at least there's that. Barry Town get an annoying victory. Because I think the reason it worked with the FIFA E stuff was because of the uniqueness of the event and all the stuff around it. It's the same way that like I think the reason Showdowns work is because of all the spectacle and drama that we create when we do it, which is what makes it, I think, really fun. Right. We should be nice and fresh for this at the very least. Sam Aston, of course, won't be playing, but that's okay because we got Robbie Swinburne. Where? Oh, Nugent is back. Wow, Nugent is 2 stars? Is his form been that bad? Madison shot. Nice. This is still 0-0. Oh, of course we got the injury, didn't we? What do I do here? McGlone definitely on the bench, for sure. It must be like coming up to half time. Oh no, it started a bit late, didn't it, in fairness? The spreadsheet is for real life finals, yes. Let me just have a little look. Admittedly, this is the one that we're using for specifically this save. This is not... Oh. Why does it want me to sign in? The fuck? I don't want to sign into sheets. Okay, we'll just use the original one then. How odd. That's weird. Didn't make me do that last time. I'll have to check into that. So, MTK Budapest. They were in a Cup Winners' Cup final, apparently. Which would have been... Let's see... There. 1963, 1964. They lost 1-0 to Sporting in the Cup Winners' Cup. So that is the reason MTK are exempt from it. It's a nice deep cut one there. Who's used the drop down? Which drop down? Oh, you mean for like... Here. Yeah. We'll start Kane Richardson, I think. Yes, Sammy has gone to the shadow realm where he deserves to be. And he's in my bad books. Oh, in the spreadsheet. Oh, of course, yeah. It's alright, I'm a moron, yeah. Can't use the drop down. So I believe you have to be logged in for that. Yeah, for some reason the OTI one doesn't seem to work, and I don't know why, because that's... I've used it recently. Because that's the OTI teams one is the one for this save specifically that I've been editing myself, so I'll have to check into that. Because that was working fine the other day when I updated it. I showed it on the last stream. I'm certain I did. I'll have to have a little look after stream. Samuel got sent off in the last game. We were 2-0 up, and he decided to 2-foot someone, and then we lost 3-2 because he's an absolute melon. And I'm very annoyed with him. Philpott to start. Honestly, his performances have not been very good. Like, Swinburne's at least actually put on some good performances so far. Journeyman's, I think, are just... Like, I wanted to do a Journeyman just because it's been so long since I've done a save that wasn't a Building a Nation, and I wanted a bit more, like, variety to things, right? Because with a band save, it's too easy to be good and then kind of lose a lot of interest in things. Where not lose interest, but like things become meaningless a lot faster with these. Whereas this, everything matters. Sam Aston, yes. So maybe not like exactly that, Gazman, but I am going to be doing a lot more of these long form things. They won't be like a series. They'll probably be individual videos that are like an hour and a half long. So I want to do one with Ely City. That's the one I'm planning to hopefully do for the rest of FN24. And then I'm going to do the Beaconsfield idea that I've got for FN25 because that's going to take a lot longer to do, and I've run out of time to... There's no way I could do that in 2 months. Yeah, we're doing Building a Nation FN25. We're going to be doing... not Polonia. I always say that. Wisła Krakow in FN25 in Poland. And I think that's going to be bloody amazing. I'm so hyped for that. Right, let's get the dub. We're at home. This is exactly the kind of game that we need to get back going. One-off it. Yeah, a lot of people do. Series are kind of difficult. Plus, I feel like when you can do one-off videos, it's easier to tell the full story encompassed like that. That's what I thought I was doing right with Premier League years, and what I think I did do right with the agent video, the Aaron Walker one. Oh, one of the best players just got injured already. That could help. Although I still haven't really been able to work out why that Aaron Walker one did so well. I thought it was a solid video, but I wasn't, I don't think it was that good. And I know that algorithms don't really care about the overall quality. It's just there's weird stuff, intangibles, I suppose. But go on, Nugent. Brocky. Devon Brocky. Yet again, Devon Brocky. Cardiff Drax 1. Bangor. No, he's doing forward rolls on the pitch. Now we're cracking. Polonia Krakow. Oh, careful. Now, Poland is going to be so damn sick. And it means I'll finally get to go to one of these places in the summer. I get to take Pog to Krakow this summer, which will be nice. I'm going to Vienna next month. So that'll be sick for 60 quid. Can't say fairer than that. We lead again. This will be big because these guys, I can't believe they're actually as far up the league as they are. They don't deserve to be there. But that would start to gap the teams in the relegation zone a little bit. But the recaps. The recaps will hopefully, if they work well with the style I'm going to try for the rest of Outcast to Icons, then I will take that same style into the Polonia save. Now, obviously, those will be yearly recaps because it's Building a Nation, but I'll take the same style in, so it's more like you're almost watching a Let's Play, but you still get the... Yeah, I think it would just be better. They just take longer to make. And one of the problems with the recaps is obviously the window I have to make them is essentially from when I finish the last stream to the next stream, which sometimes could be like a day. And if I want to put that amount of effort in, there's not normally enough time. But with these, I can start making them as I go along throughout the season, doing a little bit here and a little bit there and slowly building it up. By the way, we're 2-0 up and Taylor has made it too. Come on, lads. Oh yeah, no, I mean the vibes. That's one of the things it's impossible to get across in the video is the vibes from the streams, which is why the did I say Polonia again? I can't. You have no idea, Chris, how much I'm going to say Polonia when we start doing the Krakow save. Every stream will have like a Polonia counter. If I hit 10, I have to gift subs. He's gesturing for Tamworth players to come close when he has the ball. What? As in, like, he's trying to goad them or something? Oh, we've got away with that there. But we were you know what, right? We've actually done really well in our last 4 games. In the last game, we were 2-0 up as well. This really should be looking like 4 straight victories for us. But we've just... God, imagine if we had got 4 straight wins. We'd all of a sudden be in like a European place. And looking incredible. Here we go. Go on, 3rd goal in the first half. Let's really put these guys in the dirt. I reckon another goal for Devon Brocky. I'm feeling it. Oh! It's another penalty that isn't a penalty. He does seem like a slightly easily rattleable man. Ball on it, maybe. Right, Harvey Nugent from the spot to potentially make it 3-0 in the first half. And he does. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's the new short hair, it's what it is. It's the short hair and my lean runner's physique. And so as far as I know, with the drop-down thing, you have to be logged in. And you have to, like, make your own version of it. You can't just do it in the version that I've got. You actually have to, like, do the, make a copy or something. I forget exactly. See my crack? I bet you do. Nugent Hopkins on the power play. Presumably assisted by McDavid and Draisaitl, no? Also, what the hell was that last night? 3-0. The fact that Hellebuck has 6 shutouts this season is unfair. But what I would say is, with the firepower we've got going forward, we really shouldn't be letting Connor Hellebuck get a shutout against us. That's unacceptable. Particularly if we did so well against Minnesota. Did you? I don't know if you saw. This is a bit of a deep cut. If you saw the Ross Colton goal against Minnesota, where they just literally put it across their own goal, and he just taps it in. It's the look on his face. It's such a meme. Freddie Taylor is. Oh, it's only a suspension. We don't care about those. That's a little mini soda. It's a sugar-free, so we're all good. Oh, I hate goals like that. They're really annoying because it's like, how are you generating that amount of power? If we could just, like, not throw away a 3-goal lead, that'd be ace. I believe you have to make a copy first to actually make any kind of... Because I think it counts that as an edit, potentially. Helly is insane, but only in the regular season. Like, I'm not worried if we end up with Winnipeg again in the playoffs, because he'll just turn into, like, playoff Hellebuck. Oh, Swinburne! 4. Come on, baby. It's 4-1. We've got goals in this team. A good game. But to be fair, for Georgiev, 2 goals conceded is actually incredible. That's basically a shutout. It's a great pass from Brocky. And Swinburne's done quite well there. Sam Aston might have missed that. For Fulham in the 4th round, hopefully the worst team available. I want to push in the cup this year, but like I said earlier, I reckon we'll end up getting someone like Villa away, and it's just like, yeah, probably going to lose, and it'll be a random game on BBC because they can't resist putting any game featuring Premier League teams on the TV. But it'll, I suspect, be actually quite boring. We'll give Nugent off now. Was that one of the under 19 guys? Some of the content. What? I don't know what that is, Jambo. I genuinely have no idea what that is. Oh, I see, yeah. So basically, the way I set it up was so that people could make a copy themselves, and it imports it into your account so that you can then build upon it. But I didn't want people to be able to edit the one I was using, obviously. But then I made a different version that I'm now using, which is the one that I tried to load earlier, which didn't for some reason. So that was weird. Go on, Mackay. Let's have a 5th goal. Let's really put them in the ground here, where they deserve to be. We're going to banger back to Maine, where they belong, in a Stephen King novel. Speaking of which, I've started reading a Stephen King book. I've never read one before. I was reading this book... Oh, go on, Brocky. I was reading this book called Cloud Cuckoo Land by Anthony Dewar, and I got 20% into it and realised I just could not stand the waffling, which I realise is ironic coming from your boy. But in the end, I was just like, why are you reading this book when you're clearly not enjoying it? So I gave that up and started reading this book called, I think it's 11/23/63 or something. It's good. Right, 4-1. Lovely. Most close game losses. Yep. Not getting spanked, though, is a good sign of them slowly building something, right? It's weird, because in the NHL this year, it feels like no one's actually tanking. Swinburne, it's 5! Or is it? Yep. 5-1 Drax. Love that. Yes, 11/22/63. That's the one, yeah. Really enjoyable so far. Yeah, I've seen that there was a TV show. It was highly recommended to me, and I just thought, fuck it, let's give it a go. It's like 700 something pages, but I just felt like getting my teeth stuck into it, and I actually do really enjoy it so far anyway. I've only read like maybe 170 odd pages. Yeah, I only like waffle when I'm the one doing it. Basically what it was, I don't know if anyone's actually read this book called Cloud Cuckoo Land, because the guy's written another book called All the Light We Cannot See, which is, I believe, being made into a Netflix film or something. But the problem was, and I get this with certain writers, that they are overly verbose for no reason, essentially. Like, I know that I feel like I have a reasonably large vocabulary, but I'm reading books like this and I'm just, so they'll use a word and I'll do the Amazon, like the Kindle thing where you like long press on it to see what the word is. And the word will be like just another word for like a table. And I'm just like, there's absolutely no reason why you couldn't have just said table there. You're just trying to sound smart. Certain situations that make sense where it's like describing a very specific type of table, but it's just shit like that really annoys me with writing. It's like you don't need to use fancy words all the time to make yourself sound smart. It's entirely superfluous, Chad. I bet you do. Like, the Habs are actually killing it lately. The Caps, I guess it's just because like they've made some good moves in the offseason. Darcy Kemper's playing like an absolute man possessed, which really helps. But it's cooking. Oh, no, hang on. Darcy Kemper's at LA. I'm an idiot. I was thinking of the Kings, not the Caps. I think just the return. Ovi going for that. I honestly thought that they would be distracted by Ovi going for Gretzky's record this season. And they just haven't been. If anything, it's actually been a catalyst for them playing really well. No need to tell them, well, yeah. Off the back of United, so you recommend? Yeah. No, I mean, I haven't done Matt's book club for a while, but it's because most of the books I've been reading this year, chat, on a level with you, have been rom-coms, and I don't know how many of you are up for a rom-com recommendation. No, I mean, Darcy Kemper, won the cup with the Avs. It's just that I'm surprised that he's still operating at that level. Welsh is going to be out, which isn't the end of the world. What is their goalie tandem these days? Oh, it's fuck it. The guy that keeps constantly giving the puck away and really annoying. He has Charlie Lindgren. Stay in your net. The amount of like times he's featured in those like weird NHL compilations this season. I think there was another lookup. Yes, there was. Cesar Huerta. That is some hair. Coach who can count to 6. Yes. Well, the Devils have been a nice touch, but I think it's more a case of like last year where the Devils were massively underperforming and they had the team ready to be good. They just needed a coach to get that out of them, right? The Devils. Has even more hair than that in real life. Oh, now I need an up-to-date picture, man. Rule of thumb isn't don't repeat yourself so much. That's many takeaways. Use lots of synonyms. I totally see what you mean. Yeah, it's like when like watching TVs and movies when they just do loads of exposition instead of just showing you stuff. Shutouts of others. I don't think the Avs have had a single shutout this year. Even with the Woodies as a goalkeeping tandem, I still don't think we've had a single shutout this season. And obviously, we weren't going to get one off of Gorgiev or even really off of Anunen. 3-0. I know, I'm surprised. I might have been able to catch the end of this game. Watch this happen, right? I finished stream at 2 o'clock. The game's obviously still going on at that point. The moment I finished stream, Spurs just score. They were just waiting. Didn't put a new skater on there. That's brave. It's like when Patrick Waugh pulled the goalie on a defensive zone face-off for the Islanders this week. Are you right? Yeah, I kind of am with you on that one, Hazza. Let's see if I can go to compromise.
Bring on the Flugelheim.
I'll do that then. We've got these promises knocking about. Team cohesion's still really bad, actually. Lord Drops, thank you for the follow. Won't be the person who have a shot. There you go, exactly. The playoffs are looking very, very interesting this year as far as like who's actually going to be getting in them, because it just feels like I said, it doesn't feel like anyone's truly tanking in like the way that teams have been in recent years. Like I thought Calgary were going to be absolute bobbins this season, and yet there they are. So I've got 52 days left, loads of time, and then I can just sack them all. Crazy Go! Thank you for the follow as well. Wow, a lot of follows today, chat. I really do appreciate that. It's very kind of you, friends. If you are new and have enjoyed it, I'm shilling again. Drop a follow. I'm trying to be better. Allow me to shill. So to be Wemps instead. They're going to be in that Bermuda Triangle of mid. Even Buffalo, after losing 13 straight, it turns out the answer was actually in the room. Incredibly. Just pressure this question. There's nothing we can do about the training schedules thing because this training schedule is clearly the best for this level. I think the problem we've got actually is we don't have enough coaches, so the workload is always going to be spread too thin, and I'm simply not going to be able to ask for any more staff, am I? What I could do, though, is... Wait, when did that come up? I don't remember them even... Okay, I must have just accepted that when I put a new contract on. One of my least favourite things in FM, although it's a big list, is this thing where you'll play a certain style and you play well. The board will then go, okay, cool. We're going to add another random thing into it for no apparent reason. It's like, were we defensively solid last season? I guess we were, because we were one of the best teams in the league. But then they expect you to play that exact same way and be just as successful with it after getting promoted. And to me, that's just silly. Right, what I will ask them for, though... I've already... ask them for another coach, just in case. Maybe they'll let us have one. And while I'm at it, another coaching course, because, you know, I definitely deserve one at this point. They should be pretty happy with me, right? Because we're mid-table. 5 points above the drop. Everything looks fine to me. They're still going to say no, of course, because it's what they do. Right, okay, Newton. What are we reckoning? Is that because Ben Collins is tight? Yeah, he kind of is. Brocky is fine to start. Swinburne actually to start again, or is Aston? Am I going to trust him? I'm reticent. You're right, I should just ask for a senior affiliate. Because why the hell not at this point? Backline's good. Wright and Brown. Surely there's someone else I can play instead of Harry Wright here, right? I can play Kane Richardson. Oh, he's knackered, isn't he? Lee Jenkins is not... Actually, Lee Jenkins kind of is that type of player. But Wright is the one I've got a promise with. So I'll just listen to him, I think. Surely I don't have to play David Roberts here, right? Ah, he's tired as well. I'll bring in old Philosophe. I like him. So I'm going to run out. He played the last game. He literally started and played the full last game. Although he's right. And he's a bit tired from playing said game. We'll put David Roberts on the bench. God, we've got really good centre-backs in this team. Like, almost too good. To the point where I never know quite who to drop. Ah, Clay Ewing is back. Right, about blasted time. We're Clay in. Maybe. His form. Oh, his form's good, but like with that level of tiredness, I'd probably play. And he doesn't have match. If he had match sharpness and that level of tiredness, I'd probably give him a go. Because Sam Aston hasn't been amazing this year. But because he's not got the match sharpness either, I feel like he'd get more affected by it. Plus, it doesn't matter because we're just going to get loads of goals from Brocky anyway. I'm pretty certain he is actually our top scorer. Oh, there's 2 top scorers. God, he's got 6 goals off of 2.74. Oh, was there 3? Oh, I need to only have 2. I really don't even need 2. I just kind of want to have them there. Sam Aston has underperformed. Wow, Swinburne's managed to... One thing I would say about Robbie Swinburne is that he's managed to receive nearly an identical amount of XG despite playing half the number of minutes. Which means I think I might start playing him more. Not this game because we can't because he's not fit enough. But the fact that he's been in a position to get that XG means that he's making the right runs. With this team, there's no reason to make the loan farm work with this team. There would be no benefit to us having a loan farm in here. Plus, most of our players aren't even on full-time contracts. Normal lesson to 2 stars. Isn't it? I think it's just because you've got a few guys like Amissa, who is apparently a goat. Although I'm still not convinced by him. He really does seem to make a lot of mistakes. Fernell Gill, on the other hand, I really like. He looks like a player that could be playing in like the National League, honestly. Maybe even higher. I'm actually amazed that we've got him. Who's the best performance overall? Brocky makes sense. Kai Joseph in that one game. Kane Richardson's an underrated good player too. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if the loan farm would work on this team because there's no real reason to try. Most of the players that we've got in our first team are the only ones that are on full contracts anyway. The other guys that are a bit further down here are all on like amateur or mostly part. Well, they're all on part-time deals. Hello, Amanda. Right, let's go. Ex-Liverpool. There's a strong chance that he is, yes. Yeah, we've got a couple of ex-Liverpool guys. A lot of these guys are ex-Premier League players that just never quite made it in their academies. Right, so yeah. Right back. Oh, yeah, you're right. There is a... Do I really need 2 centre-backs on the bench? Because we're never bringing 2 centre-backs on, are we? I think I'd rather have someone like McGlone. truly. Yeah, no. The loan farm is only useful if you... Besides, the last thing we want to do is make other teams around us better. If anything, I want the anti-loan farm, where I take players on loan from them. Shit, I forgot to ask for a senior affiliate. I want to be part of TNS's loan farm, since they are clearly out for revenge after failing to win the league last year. Sam Aston seemed anxious. Why? Great. Wait, did I accidentally yell at them? That might be why, actually. Still, bit annoying. Like, Sam Aston is currently talking himself out of a starting role in this team. I think if he performs poorly again in this game, then I'd be really content with giving Robbie Swinburne a run in the team properly. Because the fact that he has nearly the same amount of XG this season as Sam, despite playing half the number of minutes, I think what that really says to me is a lot about the runs that he's making and the positions he's taking up to get those chances. And he has scored a couple of goals for us too. Go on, Sammy. Hang on, that's a clean tackle. But yet half the time we get those given as penalties. I mean, I think it is a clean tackle. But I'm so used to those being given as pens. Joe Blogs, thank you for the follow. But I just assumed it was going to be another one. Right, come on, lads. Let's win another game. This will really push us into the European places. Well, not quite European places, but it will certainly put us in the hunt all of a sudden. Imagine both us and Bangor get promoted. Watch us give away a penalty now. Oh, good. Alex Marsh from central midfield makes it 1-0 to Newton. So the usual, it's not, but I suspect it might look slightly slower because at this level, every single player is slower. How did he get that through? Oh, it deflects off of the defender. Right, not the best start. Considering these guys are in the drop zone, and this would bring us right back into it. Because all the players are just so much slower, so they're just going to look a lot slower in the match engine too, which I kind of like. Maybe I'm overestimating our chances at actually having any kind of real say in this season. And maybe it is just going to... Oh, for God's sake, not again! I'm telling you, this guy's a liability. He doesn't play well in the matches and then does shit like that. Kind of wish we had put two centre-backs on the bench now. Right. I can't believe that melon. They're both heavily right-footed. High competitive streak, maybe. Nope. Both of the players that have been done two-footed red... Actually, wait. I can't see that it's not on the team, but, like, yeah. He has been a proper... I don't know, he doesn't put up good numbers in the games. And... Can we get rid of it? Oh, really? Okay. That'd be useful to know in the future. I think we've just basically succumbed to this result right there. Cat out facepacks installed. Nah, I like DF11. I've always used DF11. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? It's just a case of personal preference. Suffered a thigh strike. Oh, for God's sake. Now we've got Nugent injured as well. Wait, do we? You might be okay. Should be able to play through it. God, that's so annoying. We're costing ourselves so many points with... Oh, my God. Their regen central midfield... Oh, he's offside, at least. That should have... Oh, my God. This has not been it at all. I still think we're good enough to stay up because we are staying well above a point a game now that we're getting these results. But these are the kind of games where we need to be getting those points in. That's the problem. Because we're going to come up with a run of games then soon against really good sides towards the very top of the league. And we've just... Like, we lost to Connors Key, when we shouldn't have done, from 2-0 up. And now in this game, we should be coming here and trying to win. But instead, that red card is going to cost us. I just don't see us really creating much in this game. Is Swinburne available? I feel like we haven't played TNS. No. We'll get Swinburne on. We'll get Philpott on. I guess Clay Ewing can kind of play there. But I think I'd rather bring Ewing on instead of Tinsdale. Madison for... just really refresh the entire team. We are only 1-0 down. We've only had one shot. And haven't had a single shot since the red card. But still, Fernell Gill's still putting in a 7. He is such a good defender. I think really it's him and one other for the default centre-back partnership. And it sure isn't going to be a misser. Oh, come on. Right, that's it. Fine. That's fine. Watch him just give the ball away. Back to back. Do we actually? To be fair, we had 2 really close games against Colin Bay. Like, less than 2 weeks apart, they scheduled both of our league games against Colin Bay. And to be fair, one for the fans. Like, it was 4-3 defeat in the first... Oh, my life. 4-3 defeat in the first game, and then a 3-2. Will you control a football, please? I beg of you. Now they're going to let him run all the way through and score, aren't they? What a save. Tell you what, Dino Kaiser has been... I don't know if he's over or like below or above. Developing. No chance of him being a squad player now. If we'd have stayed in the second tier, perhaps, but not at this level, no. He's not even close to being good enough to play for us. Roberts, perhaps, yeah. Mabete struggled as well today, and he's on a booking. Well, maybe a Roberts and Fernell Gill partnership in future. We're still in this game. We don't deserve to be, but we are. But yeah, no, Gareth Cook. If we'd stayed in the second tier and hadn't been able to sign loads of crazy, or hadn't had to sign loads of crazy players to try and develop a team to stay up, he would have got a lot of football. But in the top flight, he's not even in the top 30 players at the club anymore. Which is a shame. That's one of the downsides of OTIs, is that you don't get a chance to prioritise youth as much as you'd normally like to. Although, I say that as if our entire squad isn't built up of entirely 20 and 18-year-olds. But you don't get to develop youth as much. Until you reach the latter stages of the save, where you're in your last, like, 2 or 3 clubs. Then you're there for a little bit longer, usually. So you actually can prioritise them slightly more. But by then it's tough, unless you're at a club that has really good youth stuff. And Holywell have won as well. And, oh, God. That was a really bad result. Shitty goal to concede. Stupid red card. And Aston did nothing in that game at all. So I think Swinburne in the future is going to start. Swinburne's going to start in the cup game. Because I think we've got a week's rest after that anyway. I actually think we've done pretty good progress as far as getting through games today too, which is kind of good. I know they're a bit closer together as well, which has helped. But we're still only 2 points above the drop zone, and they have games in hand on us. Can I find... I'm going to find a little bit more. Again. Didn't seem to complain last time. Right, let me just ask about a senior affiliate club while I'm here. I don't think that even if they accept it, we'll get a chance to sign... cost their wages... I don't really think there's anything we can do. I think even if by some miracle we get Dan Bailey to accept that we want an affiliate club, they'll just do that thing where they go away and try to find it, and then they can't find one. I'm actually convinced that Dan Bailey doesn't even like this club. Oh, God, there isn't a break, is there? Jesus. So what division are this lot in? Because... Welsh, Ardell, Southwest. I don't know what level that actually is in as far as Welsh football goes. Because that's the... Is this 4th tier? Maybe 5th tier? Either way... Is that 3rd tier? Wow. Why is the league above it not called... Weird. I wish the game would make that clearer. Recent request. First team coaches. Not currently wanted due to the one that you put us in. No coaching course. Yeah, of course. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're never getting a coaching course unless we leave. Because what we need to do is we need to go to the absolute money pit that is Serie C. Because as we know, Italian football is flooded with cash these days. It should be very easy for us to get loads of money. Ah, press conference. Wow. It feels like there's no press conferences for top flight league games. Which is really odd. That's the first press conference I've been asked to do all season. How odd. I was getting random tunnel interviews, but not flood sackings. We should be getting close to sackings, yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, there you go. Loads. Spain have been kicking off. Quite literally. Deportivo. They still haven't filled that Rosengard job. Ajaccio, Rodez. God help whoever the new Tunbridge manager is. But we got like 14 questions per interview in like the 2nd tier last year. I'm still content to see out a full season of... Oh, God, not again. Just want to try it. Worth a go. Gresford, possibly. Aren't they... Yep, no, they do be disastering there. Bottom of the league, 1 win in 11. Anyone worse over this side? No. Oh, South Gower. I do love that Avonlido still aren't going to win. The amount of money they must have. They have 700 grand in the bank, but they're still not going to get promoted. Incredible. You see, my knowledge doesn't stretch to that. Because they won the Welsh Cup and as a result got into the Conference League. and then were beaten by FC Noah in the Conference League qualifiers, but they still earned money from Conference League qualification. Yeah, that's what we need to go to. You're absolutely right. Wait. Oh, David Moreno, not Alex Moreno. That's literally a guy. There were probably like 1,000 guys called David Moreno. He could be facing the game, but honestly, it's hard to know because there's like 50 of them. And I don't want to go to the facing the game thing and then sort it, because then we won't be able to use this screen again for the rest of stream. Because there is now 508 facing the game players, which is just terrifying and makes me sad. There's a chance, yeah, with there being that... Statistically, there's a chance. So the coaching course was scared that yes, the old... We don't want you to leave... I think, basically, our coaching courses are almost certainly going to have to catch up, and we'll have to get our initial progress through winning stuff, which is easier said than done. Right. Selection of... Wow, that's a lot of changes. Swinburne is 100% starting. Harry Wright, why would I start him when we could start Brocky, who's tired, but actually he's dead, isn't he? Right, in that case, I could play Philpott there, actually, in the centre, mix things up a little bit. The back line does need some changes here. Maybe we go for a Mason Fleming. Is he suspended? Kai Joseph. Why not, eh? Blast from the past. Oh, Ewing's playing left back. I'm actually okay with that. Makes that left side a little bit stronger. This team should still be more than... Why are we playing a different goalie? This team should still be more than strong enough to win this. Just win games, exactly. Easy as that. To be fair, it was easy as that last season, wasn't it? Anyone else I'm missing? Maybe he's suspended. It's a perfect time for him to be suspended, to be fair. Wrong feet. Oh, swap him over. Perfection. That'll actually help us. Pointless is moving from the predictable facing the game system. Yeah. I do. I mean, you know I hate them. Just all I want SI is a toggle. Ooh. Oh, they're all grayed out players, which could be bad. It should be fine, but it could be bad. I'm really curious to see what Philpott does playing through the centre as a centre midfielder. Collins side. I think it was more about the fact that this is a cup game against a team from the third tier that I felt I could rest a few players and just get Clay Ewing some match sharpness back a little bit, even if he was playing left back behind Harrison Hazard. Because I don't believe Collins was that tired. But I felt like if we could just rest a couple of guys for this game and hopefully get through it just fine, that would be okay. Like, as a third tier side, they shouldn't really, as a grayed out squad in the third tier, be giving us too much trouble. Not with defending like that, as Josh McGlone scores his first, Clay Ewing with the assist, and we could probably even get some guys off in the second half, honestly. Because I think there's some other players that I'd want to give some football to, but I'm really interested in this game to see how Philpott does playing in that Brocky role, because I think he could actually be an interesting... He's just such a versatile player. Once he's up to full sharpness, I think he could be really useful. I also want to see Robbie Swinburne get some chances in this game too, and maybe dispatch a goal or two himself to show that he can continue to do it. Actually, having Ewing there is really good because he can sort of defend, but he's actually just a really good attacking player. So we're essentially just playing like another wing-back there. Go on. Oh, he's got to bury it. The magic of the cup. Hey, it's fine. There's no chance of a replay, and they're already charging their fans an insane amount for the tickets anyway. Well, the XG's certainly there. Which is a start, I suppose. I guess I'd like to see how far we can go in the cup. But the problem is, what will end up happening is we'll just get a random draw against the top flight side in the next round. And, God, I tell you what, Shannon Brown is a tiny man. Just square it. Ah, he could have squared that, I think. Maybe the wrong foot. Go on, McGlone again. Oh, it's a good save off of Philpott. The chances are coming. I could see us winning this game 3 or 4-0, actually. Oh, fuck. Just make everything shake. Come on, Ewing. No. This is looking like a pretty relentless onslaught, which we weren't even really getting in this cup last season. McGlone all the way through. The chances it just will not go in for us. Swinburne, McGlone again cleared away. This would be good for confidence too. Get the morale up with a good cup win. Get some goals, get some match sharpness. It's perfect because I think we're about to embark on quite a difficult run of league games after this. And I do worry about if we start losing a few of those, that the morale could drop, as could the quality of our team, as we've thrown away a lot of points against some very winnable teams. Swinburne, again for McGlone. Is every single chance just going to be someone goes out wide and crosses it and then McGlone heads it straight to the goalkeeper? Because I feel like of the 6 shots we've had, I think 5 of them have just been McGlone headers at the back post. Maybe we should put Mason Fleming on at right wing. Just win every single header at the back post for the second half. I actually might be tempted to try that in the second half. Madison now. Drop it across for someone. Go on, you know you want to. Brownie. God, Madison's got some quite nice little silky smooth skills there. Single supporter. I don't know. I don't see any. We're playing it on their ground, to be fair. Oh, damn. You're right. That ground is entirely empty. We should score 1.5. I know. Right, come on. Philpott's through. Keeper's coming out to him. He's gone very, very deep. He scored! As if that's a goal. It's 2-0. How has that one gone in? Their keeper's been really, really solid for much of this game. And yet, that's the one that bloody goes in. Who was this with the pass? That was Ewing again. Second assist of the night. Like, he's practically on the goal line. Imagine letting that in as a goalkeeper. Oh, dear. Oh, well, we'll take that. 2 assists for Ewing. From fullback as well, which is exciting. Like, I think Ewing actually would have been really good for us had he not got injured in literally the first game of the season. And he's already proving he can put in some good deliveries. I am really tempted, if he's on the bench, which I don't know if he is, to try to put Mason Fleming on at right wing for the second half and just yeet balls to the back post and just have him out-jump everybody. Just have Ewing whip them across. Yeah, everyone's in the other stand. That's what it is. They're all in the Riverside stand. Oh, go on. Get to it. Philpott again, driving through defenders left and right. Smashes it home for his second of the night. Now we're talking. Do you know what, Witter? It's actually been mixed. So we started off poorly. We're in real trouble, but then actually managed to start getting a couple of results. Got our first win. Then went on a good run. Got 2 more wins back-to-back without conceding. Played really well. Then we're 2-0 up in our next game before Sam Aston 2-footed someone, got a red card, and then we lost 3-2. Then went out and won 5-1 in our next game. And then the one after that, we got another red card and lost 1-0 to a relegation threatened side. So we're sort of banging mid-table, but still only 2 points above the drop zone. Luckily, this is a cup game, so we're trying to refresh our legs a little bit here, get some goals, sort of fill our boots a little bit, and just get some happiness back in the team. Oh, go on. McGlone? It's another cross to the back post. Josh McGlone is there. It's 4. I might pull him at half-time. I don't remember if I put Mason Fleming on the bench, though. I'm really hoping I did. No! God damn it. I was hoping his 17 jump. Then again, he probably doesn't have the pace to actually even get up there. Season preview say, third from bottom. Banger are bottom on season preview. Then there's Holywell, and then it's us. We're 100-1, but we're performing above that. So we're doing okay. Their team name, if I remember correctly, which I don't, Fluid Quid. Maybe. Don't know, oh, that's on the extras. That's the clauses. Oh dear. Okay, stick to crossing, bud. That's a really good first half from us. Like 4-0 up away from home. We could just kind of relax. And then lose 5-4, knowing us. We've overperformed a little bit, but when that just keeps on working, don't give them a goal back, lads, eh? There's just no need for it. Oh, God. But they get one anyway. It's Emir Jones with his goal of the season. As if we've conceded to a third tier side. With their only shot on target. Oh, well, that's fine. So, let me just... there's not really much point in doing that now, is there? I think we just push again. Just trying to absolutely bury them. They've awoken the demon now because they've scored against us. You can't do that. Oh, holy well pass. Jesus Christ. 15 away. Where are they? Hang on. No, seriously, where are they? I'm not convinced. McGlone again. Oh, he's going for that back post. We are a bit of a one-trick pony in this game. Oh, no. Come on. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? There's no one there. They must be in the other corner. Can I reverse it here and it'll maybe show us? Sorry, they're lying. There is no one here. This game has 0 attention. 45? No, there is not 45 people. Unless they're counting the players and coaching staff, there is not 45 people here. They're in the padded seats inside. Yeah, it's just the press. I can't believe we actually considered a second good chance to these guys. Little disappointed that Swinburne hasn't done a bit more in this game. Oh, you've got to square it, McGloney. As if that's a penalty. He's won the ball. And I don't think that was even in the box. It is, I think, going to be McGlone from the spot, though. Oh, it's not. It's Kai Joseph.
Bring on the Flugelheim
Smash. It's what he did for us last year for a living. It's 5-1. Lovely stuff. Rouge Rogue. Nearly got it the wrong way around. Thank you very much for the follow. Kai Joseph, his first goal of the season. That's nice. I'm glad he's got that. It's all the online. Ah, you reckon they're streaming it? But it'll be streamed on like some... It's on S4C chat. That's what it is. Right. What changes do I even make here? Fuck it. Charlie Williams. Give him a run. Oh, I kind of want to bring on Brocky. You know what? Actually, no, I'm not going to do Charlie Williams. I kind of just want to bring on Brocky to see if he can clean up against this mob as well. Get Tinsdale on for a little bit too. Just make the team better. Copy our kits so much. I think they're posers, chat. They want to be us, but they can't. His fitness. True. Also, Madison could do with him. I might actually bring him on at right back, just because Madison is looking dead on his feet. And Mabete can play there, apparently. Or is the most suitable player. Oh, good. Yeah, actually, you'll get Clay Ewing off as well. Settle for the 5-1 win. Push ourselves through to the next round of the Cup. Get a nice boost to the... Well, Swinburne has had a good game, even if he hasn't scored a goal. But that's fine. 5-1. Lovely job. If we could just keep drawing lower league sides, that would be ace. Team building event. Yeah, they're on a stag do as it happens. Oh, we did check the attendance in the reverse cam. There was nothing. There's no one there at all. There's just no one in the ground. It's tremendous. Why does it keep randomly lagging out on that screen? A press conference. Perfect. Now I've got a chance to do a bit more... One thing I have noticed as well is our media handling was falling even... Oh, money. There you go. We're rich. Oh. How much debt are we in now? Hey, even the debt's coming down. There you go. I swear to God, there's going to be a goal in the Tamworth game the moment I finish stream. If they could just hang on for 8 more minutes. Welsh Cup third round, come on, just give us not a first tier side. It'd be TNS. I want a team I can't pronounce in a place I've never heard of. That's the dream. Abergavenny is second tier. And Rill is second tier. Oh, but it's not top... What the... It's another one of the guys with the ridiculous facepack picture. The demon. Oh, if it was Avonlido, that would be tremendous. I'll be all over that. How are we doing as far as the XG League? Pretty much bang on where we should be, honestly. We're going to be... What I do want to check, though, is my goalkeeper. That's not the right one, Matt. I just want to see how he's shaping up. Why would I want his pass... Of all the things to have on this screen, why would I give it... Oh, it's his passing. Gee, I wonder why. Why would I care about his passing? Says man sat on the passing screen. It's good to know he's got good passing, I suppose. Oh, right. Okay, let's try again. Saves for 90 minutes. Conceded for 90 minutes. Cool, but this... Oh, that's... All right, the advanced one. At least, let's hope it actually gives us a good number. I don't care about his save percentage. Why doesn't it tell you that information on there? I swear sometimes it randomly does. Let's look in the detailed stats. It'll be in here, but... expected goals conceded per 90 minutes. We want expected goals prevented. So he's actually conceded more than he should have done. Or no, wait, has he? No. Wait. Yeah, no, he has. He has conceded more than he should have done. But it's relatively close. Harry Hullwax. I recognise that name. I think I recognise him from his time at QPR, maybe? Avonlido was second, if I recall. Yeah, they still are. Despite having played in Europe and having nearly £1 million in the bank, they are second. They will eventually get promoted, and I can actually see them doing some stuff in the top flight soon. Just because, how can you not get promoted when you've got nearly £1 million in the bank and every single other team in your league is in red finances? Right, so it's Barla Town. These guys are good, though, aren't they? Yeah, second in the league. Yeah, Bangor's got... That's the reason that they're doing so well in the league, because their goalkeeper is playing out of his skin. Oh no, that's a shame. Has he lost jumping? He definitely had 17 jumping reach when he joined us. Man has actually lost jumping reach since joining us. The gravity in Cardiff just hits different, you know? Just weighs you down. Our Mons are still top of the league. No, they're not. Wow, Barca have started this. Jesus Christ. Barca have started quite well in La Liga. 8 wins out of 9. Espinal, not so much. Any crazy shit in the Premier League? Wow. Oh my God. Leicester with the 7 defeats. Leicester are going to do a Barwell here. Fulham in the top 4, naturally. Killing it. How's the Championship looking? Southampton, top of the league. Cardiff. Wow, Cardiff up there as well. Sassuolo doing well, which is always pleasing. Sunderland. Wow, Plymouth are definitely getting relegated. QPR in a bit of trouble as well. League 1. Burton Albion, top of League 1. Notts County heading down. Well, maybe not. That's pretty tight down towards the bottom. All of these teams really are still fully in this, including Wrexham, are actually struggling a little bit. Not as much as Stevenage. They're very bad. League 2. Grimsby and... Wow, Wigan are in League 2. Did not see that. Northampton Town, bottom of League 2. That's very bad. Solihull, though, doing all right. Stockport killed it. Wigan looking to go back up. What about the National League? Rochdale still doing pretty well. Scunthorpe have fallen down a little bit, unfortunately. Barnet, right, it's these next 2 leagues that I'm always far more interested in. Gainsborough, Trinity and Macclesfield are not having a very good time as things stand. But are their records really that bad? 6 goals scored. That's fine. That's 3 times what Barwell... no, Barwell got 7 in the end. They're pretty much okay. They're not conceding that many goals. If they had like 35 at this point, I'd be a bit worried. But their goal differences aren't horrendous. Unlike Basingstoke Town, who have continued to be horrendous. They might be one to keep an eye on, actually. 4 goals scored, 28 conceded. Tunbridge and Basingstoke are going to be having a shit-off. Like, who could be the worst team in the world? Napoli are... Wow, Napoli are up to 9th now. Weren't Napoli bottom of the league the last time we looked at this? Maybe there was only like 3 games played or something. But I think Napoli have literally... Jesus, that's a... Talk about a turnaround. Problem? What problem? Leipzig are top of the Bundesliga as well. Eredivisie looking pretty same old. We win it. We actually... Well, we win the last game because it was a cup match. But we're very mid-table right now, which is exactly and totally fine. I've just realised that Robbie Cooper has 12 goals for Colin Bay in the league this season. That's insane. That kind of shit off, yes. The one you don't want. Most XG. Oh, Swinburne actually didn't get many chances in that game. In fact, he barely had 0.1's worth of XG in the entire match. Surprising. Does Tamworth's goalkeeper not even have a permanent contract then? Damn. He's going to need a permanent contract to pay for the babby. Oh, this will decide who we play next game. So it's real. Are they better or worse? 10th in the league. 5th in the league, eh? There you go. Yeah, his finishing was very good. But like 12... he's got 5 more than anybody else. And Steve Edwards here as well. Colin Bay appear to have had an absolute golden generation of players. Both of these two will be at TNS by the end of the season. Because neither of them have proper contracts. It's worth a go, right? A man can dream. Particularly as they're only a team in 5th. Although they've actually played quite well. So I suppose there's that. Doesn't look impressive. I bet no. Everyone else has kind of done their jobs this weekend as far as knocking out smaller sides, with the exception of probably Brentford. Relatively... Wow, that's some hair. Wait, he was their manager? He's giving surf lessons, actually, is what he's giving. And I'm tremendously excited to see what he does with the rest of his career. I'd take a surf lesson from him, no doubt about it. Indeed. That's what happens when you make yourself out as Chat's resident Brentford correspondent. These things are going to happen. Oh, so the under 20 games Fernell Gill's getting. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, 100%. But for like Quicksilver and companies like that, if they even still... Or Billabong. Are they still a thing? 45 days with loads of time. Ecuador Managerial. Oh, nice. So Cardiff met you. They should absolutely annihilate these guys, right? Southwest Alliance Premier League. I don't even know what division that is. 5th tier? If Cardiff make only 4-0, scrubs. We won 5-1 against a team from the 3rd tier. Who's the real GOAT? probably still you, honestly. How far behind those guys are we now, actually? Oh, okay, it is quite far. For some reason, I thought it was closer than that. But they're expecting us to lose. I think we finally actually have a little break in the schedule after that game. But then we have to play the new Saints and Pennybont after that. Not the money that Tekken has got. Really? You think if anyone can afford it, it's them, right? Top Man, God. Yeah, if he's appearing on Top Man adverts, that really would be saying something. Because I'd be asking who the hell is making Top Man adverts. Right then. Since they have somehow managed to not score during the entirety of my stream, which means, trust me, chat, the rest of this game is going to be an absolute banger. And it's going to be because of me. Or something. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me, chat. Seriously, it's been really, really fun. We're doing all right here. Next stream, though, we're going to try and just plow through as many games as possible, of course, while having half an eye on potential job openings in Serie C, particularly towards the end of the season. Wow. Who do we even... Let's do Scoremander, because that's a fun name of that's just a fun stream name. We're going to raid Score... Oh, Aaron, thank you. Sorry, Aaron. Thank you very much for the... Hang on, let's see if I get this right. I think. Yes, I have. Thank you very much for the 16 bits. Very specific. I love it. Thank you for joining me today, friends. Be nice. This is a new raid, so we've not done this before. Drop a follow if they're good. But as always, just be extra nice. Ask them the favourite flag, of course. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the donations as well. That was incredibly kind of you. And yeah, please note that I don't expect that from anybody, but it was very, very kind. And yeah, I'll see you lovely folks over on stream on Tuesday. Hopefully I'll bring good news on Tuesday where we can talk about a stream for Wednesday night potentially. And yeah, support the TikToks or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun, capybara. Bye-bye.